Okay. Hello, everybody. Hello there. Hi. Hello. Hi. It is me, Cyan Aura, dumbass extra. God damn it! I was gonna try and give an intro first. Oh shit! My Fugi's in front of the other stuff. Hold on. This is an issue, ladies and gentlemen. An issue. Where's my Fugi? It's me. Should have done a lot more looking into things. Okay, so alert box should be higher than the Fugi's. Probably about here. Okay. Good, 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 good. Good. Alright. Dipshit. Thank you for the resub. Irish, thank you for the resub. And Josh, also thank you for the resub. I appreciate it a lot. I fucking appreciate it so much. Genuinely. Good to come back and see a bunch of resubs, but it's good to come back and see a bunch of you guys in chat, period. So, Agent, it's good to see you. Vasto, nice to see you. Irish, nice to see you. Dipshit, nice to see you. Josh, nice to see you. Kip, also very nice to see you. It's nice to see everybody again. It's been a couple weeks. Your girl's been busy being gay. Somewhere else on Earth. Question mark? Your girl's been away. Your girl's been doing silly shit. He heard me start talking. She's like, oh, mom, you ready? You ready? You're alive? You wanna play with me? You wanna play with me? Come here. Come here. Come here, baby. Alright, here's the hiei. This one's free. This one's on me. Alright, here's your hiei. Hey. I hope you missed her. And if not, I hope you don't miss her anymore. Yeah. You get to talk to chat again if you missed him, hiei. If you missed chat. Yeah? Uh-huh. Yeah? What? She's just like, Mom, you're alive. You can attention me. You can attention me. No. No. Went to ammo. 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 Fair enough. What kind of ammo? What ammo? What size? What caliber? Whatever, you know, all that jazz. Yay, baby. Thank you for the hype train, everybody. There's a few subs, but those mean the world. The absolute world. Yay, exist. Oh, ba-da-ba-da. So, I've had a long trip. Quite a long trip, actually. We've been very busy. And by very busy, I mean, my human, for the most part, was very busy. She got to relax and enjoy herself for a while. And we have a lot of stories to share. A lot of images. A lot of yapping to do. Hello, Mud. Mud was there with us for AX. Say hello to Mud. She's our precious child, and she met up with her mom and I. Well, her mom and us in Cali for AX. So we all had a fun time at AX, a fucking amazing time at AX, actually. To the point where Kiddo over there was very sad to have to leave us, which is unfortunate. But you know, she didn't want to go home. Precious, precious Mud, never change, never change. So 6.5 by 55 sweet. I actually don't think I've ever heard of that. What firearms use that? Do any that I know of use that? Let's see. Swedish Mauser rounds? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Kai, welcome back. Thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for the re-Prime sub. We had a fantastic time. We'll be talking about that in a moment. Also, for any of the friendly friends who would like to, voice chat is for the most part open. I would be happy to discuss and talk about any sort of questions or things you want to discuss about my trip, all that stuff. Hey, Cammy, welcome back. Welcome back. It's nice to see you again. It's very nice to see you again. But yeah, discussing the trip, talking about things that happened, asking questions, all that jazz. Feel free to do that. We have a lot of yapping and a lot of trip to go over. A lot of things happen. Um, Trying to think if there's anything that I want to announce before we go into all of that jazz. What was the last thing that happened? I believe before I left, QB, our lovely community QB, made one more emote, and I think that's about it. What did she do? I think it was the heart, wasn't it? It was the heart emoji. I'm pretty sure. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Yeah, looks like it. So it's the heart emoji. So a few days ago when I checked, while I was gone, the most used emoji in other channels in the last month was the cyan heart. You know, so like the last, I want to say, you know, several days since it got added, it was the cyan heart, this lovely thing, our brand new emoji. Very good. Our newest one. We love it. I love it. It's adorable. You guys giving out little heart. But then I checked my dashboard again, just before stream, and the most used emoji was no longer the cyan heart, but instead it was the Cyvern TBH. It was the creature, and I want to know what happened in the last like couple days that led to you guys using suddenly an influx of the TBH emotes as opposed to the hearts. What did you guys do? What what happened? Also, while I was gone, we hit our second full month of streaming. We are now into our third month of streaming. So everybody's giving their 3-month resubs, but we've only been technically streaming for 2 months. Not streaming, affiliate for 2 months, because you know you can subscribe at the beginning of the month. So we've been affiliate for 2 months now, 2 full months. We're at the start of our third now, or actually probably closer to. Well, no, it is about the start of the third, which is fantastic. We are into our 4th month of streaming, I believe. We started April 3rd. April 3rd, 4-3. And 4-3-2-4. Anyways. So, yes, yay. God damn it. This cat's just a nuisance, a menace. She missed me so when I got home, hello Irish, welcome to the VC. Whenever I got home, or we got home from the trip, right, we walk in the apartment, and Hiei just kind of stares at us from across the living room for a moment. And then she starts slowly walking towards the couch and jumps on it and waits for us to come near, right? And then we walk over to her, and we you know, like, put out our hand to start petting her, and she just immediately dodges our hand. She's like, no, fuck that. And she starts sniffing, like, sniffing, how do I put this, very attentively, very furiously is a word. She started sniffing very furiously at our hand, like, where have you been? Why do you smell different? Why is there dog smell on your hand? That sort of shit, right? She was very unhappy with us for smelling different than when we were last here.
My cats at least don't do that, thankfully.
Yeah, but you probably don't have many periods where you're gone for 2 weeks.
Give or take. Depends on the month.
Yeah, so. Come here, Yay. Come here. You little shit. Pick you up. We're gonna put you back over there. Come here. Tell chat hello. Tell them you love them. Tell them you love them. Yeah. Yeah. Our baby. I hope y'all didn't miss her too much. Hope she didn't miss you too much. You lot. So, all the cat stuff aside, I think it is definitely okay that we go ahead and get into the trip. There's a lot that happened. And the format in which we're going to be going over the trip will be in sort of MS Paint-ish fashion. So I've got lots of images, lots of maps, or rather the map. Did you find yourself? Good question. Good question.
The difficult question.
That's a difficult question there that you're asking. That you're asking.
If you've managed to find yourself,
I mean,
and the
were we
world
ever
implode.
lost? Okay. So, should probably go ahead and start at the beginning. A lot of this, by the way, is going to have to do with the merch we got and the things we picked up while we were there. So, I guess we should go ahead and start off with the beginning of the trip. So, everybody knows about the big Doki plush, probably, if you're in my Discord. I posted images of a very, very large Doki bird plush. That
Is she like 5 pounds or something?
she's like 5 or more pounds, and for a plush, that's huge. She's right next to us, by the way. She's in a bag. I don't know if you can hear the bag.
I don't know freedom units.
My new not daughter. No. This is my new cuddle partner. Okay, all right. She's very nice to cuddle with in bed. Just saying, very soft, very nice, very comfortable, and very easy to hold. She is engineered to be very easy to hold. Very thankfully. So I have fallen asleep a few times holding my. So you know the meme, okay, so it's me, my wife, and her, $500 super huge stuffed animal sort of deal, that whole meme format. It's that, but with our partner and the Doki bird plush. Yes, me, my partner, and her $200 2-foot tall Doki bird plush. Totally worth every penny, by the way. What do you mean you've been replaced? You never got cuddled during the trip, okay? All right, our wife did.
That's kind of me.
She's our
didn't
child.
Cuddle mother all.
Hold on. Oh.
No, but
We gave her plenty of hugs, okay, and plenty of head pats. All right, you try. No. It's not that you wanted to cuddle me. All right. So we had. When Mud arrived, we were at a hotel, right? I believe it was called the Hotel Huntington. It was in, I want to say it was Pasadena. Was it in Pasadena? Let me have a Google of that real quick. Hotel Huntington, Duarte, California. No, there is. It does look like there's Oh wait, is it this one? I think it might have been the one in. It's either the one in Pasadena. I don't think it was the one in Pasadena. I think it was the one in Duarte. Yeah, I think that looks right. So yeah, the one in Duarte, California. So it's in the LA area, the general LA area. And so we had 2 beds, 2 rather large beds, but we pushed them together Minecraft style so we could have an even bigger bed to bridge the gap between the mattresses, since there was a couple of inches of distance between them, that you couldn't push the box springs to cover the box springs and mattress, or the box springs themselves. It would be weird to have the mattresses just kind of be suspended, and for me, who was laying in the middle of the two, it would be weird, and we'd probably just sag down into like the cracks, right? So to remedy that, we took some of the decoration pills that they had and stuffed them into the hole between, and laid like a mattress topper over the top of that, and it covered our partner's bed and into I want to say a third of Mud's bed. And so it covered perfectly, like bridged perfectly the gap between the mattresses, and it made things very comfortable. So that's what we ended up doing. And because it made the mattresses significantly more comfortable to sleep on, Mud wanted to encroach on my 1/3 of her mattress that the thing was covering. So she didn't want to cuddle me. She wanted to be on the comfortable side of the mattress and use cuddling me as an excuse, you little shit. You did not, like, you might have wanted to cuddle me, but you also had ulterior motives, okay? All right? you had ulterior motives. I pushed you away because I don't want your body heat, okay? We are a dragon. Our body heat already runs very high, okay? You can ask Runa. Mud can probably tell you the same, but you can especially ask Runa, who we are very who we were very all over the entire trip, okay? We would, like touch them, like try and hold their hand, their upper arm, and they would like, Runa would like fucking screech, all right? Because it's just like, you're so hot. It's so hot outside. Please. Sort of deal. We are very hot, and we do not want more body heat in the middle of the night when we are trying to be comfortable and cool with the AC under the covers, all that jazz, okay? We do not need more body heat in the middle of the night. No cuddling during the sleep. And that's not lies. That is the goddamn truth. You wanted to be on the comfortable side of the bed. You kept intentionally falling asleep on the more comfortable side of the bed with the mattress topper that was just barely into your side of the mattress, okay? You wanted that. You wanted that comfort. You wanted to be as much on it as possible. And we had to push you off. You sleep in the tub. Thankfully, we weren't going that far into the con vibe, right? On the fucking scene, you were on the edge of it, which is far enough away for our tastes, which is fine.
I mean, from the way you're describing it, it sounds better than last time I went away, which was Spain, and I think I sent you as well. I was away with two of my friends. What was it? It was Sarah and Ryan. And I decided to do the short straw, so I got stuck with the couch. And holy shit, it was the most uncomfortable couch bed ever. When I say I woke up in the morning and my immediate reaction was, I want a fucking drink. Yeah. Because of how awful my sleep was. I was like, okay, I'm going to the roof, which was an adults only section. I'd wake up at like 11 o'clock in the morning. Like, okay, I'm going to the roof. Immediately, drink. I'm going to the hot tub.
Oh god. So
Spain's a nice place though.
Speaking of good or bad sleep, we had pretty much decently good sleep across the board. The only issue that I think we had was that our partner, Runa, as everybody knows, we stayed with her for a chunk of the trip at her and her parents' place, because living solo in California can be expensive, or with roommates can be very expensive. So to live without those expenses is favorable. So on the floor, think.
I would say rack. You have to remember, where I was staying in Spain at the time, it was one of those, you buy your place and you get your meals, your 3 meals a day included.
That's
type shit. It was a good area, and it was like 10 minutes from the beach, but like you only go to the beach because there's too many tourists at the beach. Like, unless you went like super early at the crack of dawn, it was like, just don't bother. My entire schedule consisted of waking up at like 11:30, 12 o'clock in the afternoon, getting lunch, going to the nearest bar, drinking, passing out for a few hours, and then going for dinner, and then repeating the process for several days.
So
because you don't realize Spain is ridiculously cheap for drink. Like it's like not more than half of what it is here. Like you can buy. It's ridiculously cheap. Dipshit could probably can confirm this as well in a comparison. Like you can get like twice as strong drink.
All right, I'm gonna
like
bonk. All right. So, anyways, back to what I was saying. The sleep was for us was less comfortable, like significantly less at our partner and her parents' place. So her parents don't use AC because in California it can be expensive to do that, and so the AC was almost never used, and it got pretty hot in the rooms at night, pretty damn warm, and so the best sleep we had was at the hotel, which is not a surprise, but You know, we actually had AC at the hotel, and it was very comfortable and nice. And what is it? Every morning we would wake up at her place. We would toss and turn so much due to like the heat and like the uncomfortability of it, that we would just wake up with back pain every morning. We are old, mind you. So back pain is a thing. But
That's
I'll
not even an
probably,
old problem.
I mean, yeah,
That's
but
just
like,
that's just straight up a heat problem.
true. Hydrate, thank you, Swirly. Appreciate it.
Waking up in heat is the most abysmally painful shit in the world. Like, I, despite living on an area where it's fucking freezing cold all the time, the few times I've woken up in heat, it's horrible.
It's terrible.
And even all the times I've been to Spain, the days where it's way warmer than normal, you feel that shit the moment you wake up. You're like, you get out of your bed and you're like, I want to fucking scream.
Yeah, I also do not, we don't get very good sleep unless it is cold. Like, we get significantly better sleep when it's cold. We get, like, actually proper deep sleep for a while. It's just easier to, I don't know, something hibernation, whatever. But,
Spain is also slightly different to Cali because Spain is mostly dry heat.
I mean, Cali's pretty dry heat, too. There wasn't really much in okay, look, I was in Cali for 2 weeks. It wasn't very humid. All right, it was mostly dry heat. If there was humidity, it was less than 10%, like a majority of the trip.
Spain is much less. Well,
I mean, look, again, less than 10% humidity the entire trip, right? Like, it is still mostly dry heat. Almost entirely dry heat. So, I mean...
Dry heat is the best, though.
It's better, but also at the same time, heat still sucks everyone. Anyways,
it could be worse.
Speaking of sleep and stuff, we're gonna go ahead and hop into the other thing. So here we go. Is your forehead covered, Irish? Forehead covered? Looks like your Fugi's forehead is covered. Where is it?
What do you mean Fugi? It's literally just my Discord avatar.
No. I'm aware, but like I need to pull this down a little bit.
Yeah, you get a dipshit. You know yourself. Fucking the price of drink in Spain is just. You don't realize San Miguel and other drinks like that. Like it's like twice the strength of most beers here, but it's like half the price. It's so ridiculous.
This is paint.net. It's a little funny little paint program, and this is what we're gonna be going through stuff over. This was our cuddle partner throughout most of the trip. This is this is Selen Tatsuki in Dakimakura form. So the left is my cuddle partner every night for the entire trip. We love Selen Tatsuki. We love dragons, of course. She's one of my favorite dragons. Rest in peace, her soul, her soul, her fucking everything. Yes. Oh god. Okay, so this body pillow would drive me fucking crazy. We know I love dragon women, okay, but this body pillow specifically, right, has Selen Tatsuki in a ponytail. Okay, ponytails are unfair. All right, they are so ridiculously unfair. All right, you show neck off and like, God, you're gonna get me going real quick. Holy fuck, I love them. Necks,
I mean,
tails.
I'm pretty sure you could rock a ponytail if you really wanted to.
I do, or we do sometimes, but like, we prefer different styles. So, this was our body pillow, our cuddle friend every night of the trip. And then on the right is the blowhigh that was our partner, our Runa's cuddle partner. So this is just a standard blowhigh, the normal size, you know, the blue shark. Everybody knows it, the IKEA shark. And they're wearing one of my humans' shirts, which is adorable. Just for comfort, for our partner's comfort, has one of our shirts, which is, you know, cute, adorable. So that is the first part of our trip that we got to talk over, because this is one of the earliest pictures I have of getting there, is getting there and this happening, taking these pictures. So after that, we also secured a hat. So this, for anybody who doesn't know, is the New Era Selentatsky hat. So back in like July of last year, Selentatsky was featured in a collab alongside Mr. Rias, both of Niji Sanji, in a New Era collab, and that collab was great, except for the fact that the items are really expensive. So this hat was like, I want to say it was like $60, and then it was like $60 more for shipping. It was ridiculously expensive. So basically, New Era is an American hat production company, and what fucking Niji Sanji did is they had the hats made in America, as is the standard, I believe. Either that or they had them made. I don't know if New Era makes their hats in China or
There,
whatever. Let me check. There's a tag.
I hate to interrupt.
Probably China.
There is some New Era stuff here, having sadly physically seen it and processed it in a warehouse. There's a couple of like thousand of like their older 2016 to like 2019 stock, probably including stuff like this, sitting in a warehouse here in Castlebar.
Hmm.
I could
But
probably, and it's like, it's not like it's bad condition. No, it's just been sitting there. If
so
next time I'm down there, I'll actually have a look, because they think it's like, how much did you say it was for this cap?
this was like 120 total, because it was 60 for the original price and 60 for the shipping. I don't know why the shipping was so expensive. It was from Japan, so that's probably part of it. But like the biggest thing for it is that this was made in whatever country it was made in, shipped to the headquarters of New Era in America. If it wasn't made in America, it was shipped to America, and then shipped back to Japan, so Niji Sanji could have it in their warehouses because they don't have any on American soil, and then shipped to any buyers that were in America back that direction. Actually, no, I remember why it was super expensive. They weren't even selling this hat to Americans. You had to buy this through a third-party service, like I think it was what was it, White Rabbit, like White Rabbit, or that sort of deal. Rabbit. Yeah, so they weren't even selling this like standard to Americans, to the English audience. You had to buy it through a third-party service. It was only for Japan. It was fucking ridiculous.
I'm pretty sure there's some of these sitting around a warehouse in Castlebar.
I don't know.
Because
I have no idea. I would imagine that they're in Japan, because Niji Sanji keeps all their stock close to heart, and it's all in Japan, to my knowledge. Anyways, off of that, you can see the cute little Pomodachi pen, because we
love Pomo.
Are Pomodachi. We are Pomu. Everybody's Pomu. So that was our hat for the majority of the trip. Actually, for all of the trip, usually we have a lovely I don't know if I have a picture of it, but I have a hat of, it's a flat build hat of Girls Dead Monster. If anybody knows what Girls Dead Monster is, it is the in-universe or in-anime band for Angel Beats. So the band that was created exclusively for the anime of Angel Beats is Girls Dead Monster, and it's a really nice hat. Let me see if I could go and find an image on Google. Yeah, here we are. Save image to desktop, save, yada 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 yada. Let me open up that, throw it in the program. So fuck, where is it? Please don't tell me that it's saved as a desktop.
Some weird file type.
Yeah, hold on, let me see. Fuck! It's saved as a weird file type. You fucking piece of shit. God damn it. I hate it when it doesn't save as like a PNG or a JPEG natively. You have to like go through like a third-party program or something. Oh god. Thanks, Google.
They can't just be normal. I mean, use the basic programs that everyone else uses.
It's just okay. Wait, no, it is there. Wait a second. Oh, I know where it is. Fuck, I'm stupid. I actually ended up putting it in a folder. So, anyways, here is
Oh.
here is the. Oh shit, it's small. This is the hat that we would normally wear. It's a very nice hat. It's a nice little flat build hat. Simple. Has a few anime girls on the bottom. Very nice. Very nice. Very good.
Kind of
You like
reminds me
it?
of the Zen cap I got.
Okay, so moving on to the next image. Where did I put the folder? I'm going to be dragging in images individually. I didn't properly prepare them like in order or anything. I should have didn't. So most of the
Well,
trip.
you wouldn't be our dragon if you prepared anything. You're
Yeah, I'm a
you're
bit of an idiot.
stuffed. Yeah, but we love you no matter what.
Okay, so the next thing we did. Are y'all ready? So the second day that we were in California, our partner Runa took my human to a lovely place to celebrate her birthday. We were taken to a maid cafe.
A
Arcane Maid Cafe in Arcadia, California. A little suburban. Oh, I mean, I guess that's not even really in the suburb. The cool thing about Los Angeles is that, like, it doesn't. It's quote unquote suburbs don't feel like suburbs. They feel like full on cities. There's not really any area between Los Angeles and most of the quote unquote suburb cities like Pasadena, Alhambra, Arcadia, any of those like quote unquote suburb cities, the not super main Los Angeles cities, right? There's not like any foresty areas or like any breaks from it. It's constant
not
city for like miles and miles and miles. There's no breaks, and so it doesn't feel
that
like the suburbs, but
that's in the Los Angeles area though. I've got a few couple of friends. Like, granted, there two of them are like northern LA, so like they're in the middle of fucking nowhere. But one of them is downtown LA. Yeah, downtown LA. I'm starting over myself, and even he says like he fucking. It's just concrete. It is
so
like it is not bad, but it's like if you want to see some actual like trees and shit, it's like you gotta drive like at least 2 hours.
I mean there are some nice places like the Huntington Library, which is basically like a big ass botanical garden as well. So it's not like it's totally devoid of trees, and there's still plenty around, but it's just like in where our human comes from originally in Texas, some of the suburbs in like or near the Dallas area, there's like pretty big breaks along like the highway once you get like an hour outside of or less of the main Dallas area, like the main Dallas city. Once you get out of the main Dallas city limits by like 30 minutes, you'll start hitting points where you get like stretches of highway that are like
Yeah, like
grassy
nothing.
along the side, and like it's not really city, it's just connecting the smaller cities on the outside of Dallas.
You would
But
you
LA
would you
isn't
would
like
hate
that.
it. You would hate it here then,
Oh well,
because the
probably.
second you go outside of any cities, you're immediately in full of like several inches high grass and forests.
Okay, so maid cafe, this was our first time in a maid cafe, and god, it was a lot of fun. So this was like the sort of standard type of maid cafe experience that you I guess have probably seen in like anime, in manga, in just J culture in general, Japanese pop culture. Um, Very standard and not a bad way, right? So they had omurice. They do like the spells, the chants, like you know, cat poses and cute stuff. It was very adorable. So here we can see our Oshis, our dead Oshis. By the way, they're fucking dead. You can yeah, moi moi cute, that sort of stuff. It was very
They're
cute. We got
alive in
to do
spirit.
so so. Here is what we ended up getting to eat. So I had the left. I was like, okay, this is my first time at a maid cafe. not many places are going to probably serve this properly, and I'm only going to get one chance to do this. I got the omurice. Okay, I got the omurice, and it was precious. So before we actually got the food, let me backtrack just a little bit. The lovely head maid, I believe she was the head maid of the location. She came over. She gave introductions and took our orders, our brought drinks, and at some point along the way, she brought a basket that contained little headbands with cat ears. Just simple little headbands with cat ears, very cute. And she was like, would either of you like to be turned into a cat today? And I was like, I stared. We stared at Runa, and we were just like, just a slow smile creeping up on our face. And well, Runa put on the cat ears, and we did the little chant, the little spell to turn Runa into a cat girl. So she became a cat girl for our duration of the time at the Maid Cafe. And so because we were going with the theme of cats when we got the food, and it was time to, she's like, would you like us to draw on the omurice with ketchup? And I was like, yes, please. And she asked what I would like, and I was like, all right, look, it's got to be cats. The theme so far has been cats. We're going with cats. So, this is a kitty cat on the omurice. I got an omurice. It was very, very, very tasty, actually. I love curry. Or it was curry omurice, and I love curry. All right, I fucking love Japanese curry. It is one of my favorite dishes on the planet at this point, especially like katsu curry. But
I mean, you'd have to have very bad taste on like curry.
Yeah,
a good
but
curry is.
I mean,
A good
Japanese
curry
curry is
is-
pretty good. Just overall,
Even-
it's pretty
even-
hard to fuck it up. But
Even like a basic curry is like you have to really try to fuck it up.
I suppose. But she got the dish on the right, which, if I remember correctly, I don't actually remember. Was it I think it was katsu curry? I don't remember if it was just standard katsu curry or not. I'd have to ask. Runa, are you here, baby? If you're here, can you give us a sign? Can you give us a sign? But yeah, I think it was either chicken or pork katsu curry. I don't think it was beef.
I'd rather. You wouldn't. Yeah, works. You wouldn't really have beef with a curry. It's
I
more
mean,
chicken
no,
or pork.
beef curry does
You-
exist, but it's
you-
not usually katsu.
You can.
It's usually just like chunks of like just chunks of beef in the curry. It's not usually katsu.
Yeah,
Not usually fried.
You wouldn't yeah, you wouldn't really have it with that. You'd ideally go with chicken.
I mean, you
almost, I
essentially
suppose.
can, but it ends up just
You-
being
you
a
could, but
variation of it's
yeah.
basically curry beef stew at that point, which is not bad. Like curry beef
Oh,
stew,
you know,
rice, whatever.
It's good. But
It's just very
like,
good. Also, I gotta say, the thicker the curry is, the better. I fucking love like thick curry. All right, this dish specifically was a little more on the runny / watery side. Not a bad thing. It was still
Mm.
very tasty. It wasn't like a liquid. It was still thick enough where it was very slow flow, but like I like it goopy almost. Okay, kind of on that line.
When it comes to sauces, I prefer a thick sauce
Thick sauces are actually good. So
because I'd rather have it be too thick than
thick
too
broth is so
little.
good,
Because if
especially
it's too
curry.
little, it's just watered down at that point.
So, this was the food we ended up getting, and it was mentioned at some point during our meal, that it was my first time being to a maid cafe, and that it was my my birthday, and the lovely head maid, she was so sweet. She ended up giving us some extras. She was like, okay. Oh wait, no, it wasn't extras. It was we had gotten, I think it was specifically like I had gotten a meal, that was like a full thing. So we got the curry rice or the omu curry rice. It was one entree, one dessert, and a cheki. I will not be showing the cheki on stream because it has my human and Runa's face in it, and they prefer to not have their face shown on stream. But the Checky was very cute. It was also cat themed in drawing, so essentially the Checky was taken, and the headmaid took it over to the side and drew a little bit on it and marker, as is the standard, and that marker, like the marker that she, or not the marker, the drawings that she did, there was like one of these cats on the top, like that was the same that was drawn on the Cuddy Rice. Let me actually change something real quick. So where's paint? Where's that? Let me allow capture cursor. Is it not capturing cursor? That's weird. There it is. So it was basically like this cat face drawn on top, hearts all over it, that sort of stuff. It was very sweet, very cute little Checky. My first Checky, by the way. Very, very nice. Can't wait to get a few more over time. We'll figure things out. Oh well. Anyways, the dessert we ended up getting, we got one dessert, and the lovely headmaid, headmaid also brought over an extra one. So we got the chocolate cake with the cream over there. That was the one we ended up choosing. And then, as you could see, the happy birthday with the heart on it, and like the faces drawn on like the ice cream with the cream around it. This was a very adorable meal, right? There was so much going on with this that was cute. There was the cat ears and the cat omukuri rice and like the faces on the ice cream and like all the drawing. It was very cute. And I was talking about themed restaurants and locations and things during the Discord stage event last night, but like I've gained a lot more of an appreciation for these sorts of things. So when it comes to like places doing themed things and like being silly about it, I feel like in the future I'm going to be significantly less critical, because I've been to a maid cafe now and I understand the appeal. All right, just because it sort of comes off as maybe a little cringe to some people, I don't give a fuck. All right, my human doesn't give a fuck. These plushes, so these two plushes of her dead Oshis, she carried them around. They were attached literally by a carabiner to her hip the entire trip, nearly, through AX, through every restaurant. Every time she went out, they were attached at the front of her hip by a carabiner, both together. Cringe doesn't exist in our universe anymore. 24/7. No. See, Mud can confirm.
This is 20.
He won't live for long. Look at this boy. He's just like, I'm gonna get eaten. But part of that is that this lovely Oshi of ours, this lovely dead fairy Oshi, definitely at some point said, quote unquote, be cringe, be free. Because she does and has done historically.
I'd rather be cringe than be free.
I mean, just that sentiment, yes, but extending, or rather elaborating on that a bit, doing things that might be cringe to others doesn't fucking matter when it makes you happy, right? And that's something that we learned from our Oshi, that we are very grateful for, is that fuck what other people think. Just do what makes you happy, right? Just do what makes you happy, and you'll be, well, a lot happier. So
not just what makes you happy, but what makes other people happy.
Yeah, but very base. Kill the part of you that cringes. Exactly. I mean, so
cringe is subjective.
There are some things. So everybody knows that I really don't have shame. I also barely have a filter. That plays to our benefit in these sorts of situations, but there are some things that we won't talk about that we have done, but we have definitely done without a second guess. I won't mention those on stream, but there are some things that we've done. I won't mention one of those on stream.
There's a difference between shameless and just being, respectful. It's like, this is stuff you shouldn't talk about. Like, it's common sense. It's like, you can imply, you can say whatever, but it's like,
there's a list of things that I've done during the trip. Okay, so
I don't have to imagine this list. I know this list, sadly.
So, for reference, and for anybody who doesn't know, Mud is the internet child of myself and our partner, Runa. My human and my partner, Runa. At multiple points throughout the trip, mostly in the hotel room, but I'm not going to talk about the other times. But mostly in the hotel room, there would be times where, you know, we would just in front of Mud, we would just grope Runa, or other such things. Probably a bit TMI, but we fuck it, you know, just casually, you know,
I wouldn't consider it. I wouldn't consider.
Casually, lovingly groping boobs in front of your child, right? Smile.
I wouldn't consider it groping if it's consenting. Groping
I mean,
implies there's no consent.
it's groping is the action of doing so, and so like at the end we are squeezing boob.
Well,
right.
And
we are
the action. The action, no, I would
Alright,
I
hold
would
on.
consider
One
it
sec.
fine, but
I'm googling the actual definition. Groping. Feel about or search blindly or uncertainly with the hands. Feel or fondle someone for sexual pleasure, especially. Okay, so especially against their will. So, yeah, not against their will. So
Yeah,
this
of
is with consent.
yeah, obviously, like
It's always unspoken consent, but
we're good people here. We
have been dating long enough for to know what is okay and what isn't, what Runa's limits are and what they aren't, and groping is totally fine usually as long as it's not in public or in front of
Always
other
consent,
people in
folks.
public. As long as we are not in the eyes of anybody else outside or behind closed doors, it's usually fine, and in front of comfortable company sometimes. For Mud, it just became sort of a meme. The original plan, or not the plan, but in discussion for the trip with Mud, it was mentioned, or we had talked about with Mud, like, oh yeah, like, the second we see you, like, in the airport, instead of giving you a hug, I'm gonna make out with Runa right in front of you, right? I'm gonna, you know, like, bend her over in the middle of the airport and have my way right in front of you, kiddo. That's what we're gonna do. Of course, this is a joke. This is a joke, right? But that was the joking plans that we like, the sort of memes we made pre-trip.
Unfortunately, your jokes tend to suck a bit.
Yeah, shut up. Anyway, that was some of the things that were on that list. Anyways, shame and all that. We have coming out of the I mean, hold on. We did not go full on fucking. Okay, all right, but like groping and like, you know, that sort of stuff was totally okay, right? Was totally okay. We did that in front of her, or I did that in front of her quite a bit. But I mean, you know, it's not that weird. It's not like we didn't get ready for, you know, like, cosplay in the same room. We did, by the way. Anyways, Maid Cafe section discussed. So the night of the Maid Cafe. So the Maid Cafe took place for lunch on the 27th, which is my human's birthday. Happy birthday, happy late birthday to her. That evening, we were trying to figure out what to have for dinner. What are we gonna eat? What are we gonna do? You know what we ended up going with? Donuts. My donuts. So we got Randy's Donuts. They are very famous for being either the original or franchises, break-offs, whatever, of the Randy's Donut Shop. And the Randy's Donut Shop is famous for being in movies, lots of movies, big donut sign shape that literally on the box right there, you could see them. We got some donuts, some gay donuts, as you could see, were the most notable ones. They were very good, actually. They're very tasty. We got some chocolate sprinkled, and there was also a really large donut. I could probably grab the image real quick, but there was a donut called I think it was the Texas donut, and it was effectively like a 3 times longer than normal donut, right? So let me see if I can grab that real quick. Yay! Go, no, down, go. Wait, no, go. Okay. Bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Nice music in the background. A lot of images I want to go ahead and take pictures of probably though. Hold on, let me go ahead and send, or some images that I did not download that I want to download. So this one's probably good. Was this that one? That one's not. Okay. I'm grabbing more pictures last minute, so please forgive me. Bum, bum, bum. More stories, more things. So that's 8 more images. There's gotta be more. Bum, bum, bum. I know that there's one more. What was I thinking about? It was the donuts, but like, oh, here it is, the big donut. Okay, and then this food. I ate this food. I ate those food. Okay. All right. Go ahead and download them, and then we'll put them in the slide and all of that jazz. Did I send them to the right person? I did. Okay, cool. So, at Randy's Donut. Where's it? Desktop. Here. Okay. Folder. Download the rest of these images too. So we can talk about them in a minute as well. So this. Here. Alright, cool. So, where is the donut? The big donut. Big donut. Alright. So this is the big donut. Oh shit. That's really big. There we go. Look how big my phone takes images sometimes. So, this is like a 2 times larger than normal donut. 2 or 3 times. This is the Texas donut. The Texas decorative. It is a giant fucking donut, right? Like, as long as some of these little, what are they called? Eclairs? Long Johns? Whatever you want to call them. About as big as one of these. And just huge. Just fucking huge. We didn't end up getting one, but we saw one, and I thought it was impressive. Giant donut. Here's the gay ones we ended up getting. I ended up getting, I think it was like 2 or 3 of these smaller chocolate sprinkled. We love chocolate sprinkled. They're very good. There's lots of other interesting donuts like this one down here that have like a churro on it and like some extra stuff. Some Oreos. Randy's Donuts is very interesting. Got a lot of cool stuff. Little Fruit Loops on that one over there. This is one of the ones that Runa ended up getting. Marshmallows. S'mores. Forgot about that one. So, donuts. Donuts. Damn, everything has become really small. How did some of these images get so fucking huge and some of them are just so tiny? That's weird. Whatever. Larger canvas isn't a bad thing to work with. Alright. Okay. So, one of the other days, we went out, I think it was probably the next day or the day after. We got dinner at a food truck. Oh fuck, what is it called? What is the food truck? Let me message. Lovey, what is the food truck name? We got food from a very famous, I want to say it was Kogi. Kogi, that's the one. Thank you, Lovey. It was Kogi. It's the Kogi food truck. It is a famous Korean and Mexican food truck, like Korean Mexican fusion, and it is tasty. It is so good. We got a taco apiece, and then we shared a an enchilada. So let me go ahead and pull that out real quick, that image. That one is right here. This is the enchilada. We didn't take a picture of the taco because we had our hands full and we were sitting at like a essentially like a public bench, and so that's the thing. This was our enchilada, covered in lovely salsa verde, filled with beef and like onion, and it was, oh, so good. It was tasty. Looking at this makes me fucking hungry. I'm starving, dude. Looking at this. Look at how tasty this is. Spicy pork, that's the one. Sorry, it wasn't beef, it's spicy pork. Thank you, baby. That was a lot of fun. We stopped by a bookstore and we ended up seeing a couple books. I made a tweet about one of them. Let me go ahead and grab that tweet image as well. I know I made a tweet about it. If you didn't see it on Twitter, I will go ahead and put it in the stream as well. So this book we found in the library called Reverse Cowgirl. And I'm going to read this out just because it's funny, and I think it'd be funny to read it out on stream, and I have no shame. Reverse Cowgirl. This book is a polybiography where productive, undefined desires struggle to exist beyond the boundaries of patriarchy, capitalism, but also gay culture. Ingredients include 1/4 sperm and ass fucking, 1/4 punk glitter and bitch pills, 1/4 communist theory, and you, the reader, add the rest. I don't really understand the title of this book or what it's about, but this is a book. And I don't know if I'd read this, but I think it's one of those books that you would own as a decoration on one of your shelves at home, just for the meme of owning it. For people to ask what it is, to look at it and be like, what the fuck is this? And she's like, I don't know, it's funny. I thought it was funny, so we bought it. Have you read it? Nope. Nope. I don't know. But it exudes lesbian energy, and I love it. Anywho. The bookstore was just down the way from the Kogi food truck at the time, so we visited both. I can't remember what the name of the bookstore is, but we had a Polaroid picture of it. Let me see if I have that, actually. I don't know. I need to go to my room to find the Polaroid. I took a Polaroid photo when we were there with our lovely handy-dandy camera. Don't worry about it. This is the book. Vromans. That's the one. Thank you, baby. Vromans is the name of the bookstore. It was just down the street from Kogi food truck at the time. We ended up getting from the Vromans bookstore. We got I think it's like a Final Fantasy 14 manga that's about like high school life. It was very silly but very cute. I didn't actually read it by the end of it, but I had read the first chapter somewhere. I don't remember where. I think it was like online. I don't remember, but I'd read the first chapter before. And it's kind of like a silly little manga about like FF14 if, you know, high school life. Very cute concept. So that happened this day. I don't remember if anything happened elsewise on this day. I'm trying to think. I don't remember though. On one of the days, and this is where this image is going to come from, we ate with one of our friends at a sort of pseudo teppanyaki place. Kind of. So it's really interesting. This is what it is. It's a gyukatsu place, but essentially it works similarly to a teppanyaki, where hello QB, posture check, understood, setting up. I was mostly sitting up anyways, but so it works similar to a teppanyaki in that you sort of grill your own meat, but it was really cool because they bring over like little hot plates, essentially. Not hot plates, but like it's little receptacles that they have like coal, I think, and stuff in. Basically, it's like a tiny little stone. How do I put this? How do I put this? You know what? I could just. This isn't an image that we took on the trip, but it is something that I can use as reference. So you cook food on a small. That's tiny. On a small little hot plate that is like fire, stone hot plate, You put the meat on it and you grill it. We ate at a place like this. It was very delicious. I don't remember where this one was located, but this was a very nice image to take, and so I took a picture. It was a nice day. We were waiting for our friend to show up. Kind of like K barbecue, yeah, or quote unquote teppan, or not teppanyaki. Teppanyaki, the food is prepared. What am I talking about? They grilled on a, or they prepared on a grill in front of you. It's not teppanyaki. I'm stupid. It is. I mean, I guess the term for it is just gyukatsu, because if I look up gyukatsu, that's it pulls up exactly what the concept is like grilling your own meat on like a little fire, like fire grill sort of receptacle thing. So I guess it is just gyukatsu, but we had some nice food. We had I think it's soybeans, the soybeans that you would usually have like with alcohol at like little izakayas or whatever, as like a little drinking snack. We had a couple of them. We had some karage. We had obviously some meat that we grilled. Some like some Japanese salad, like little cabbage with some other ingredients and stuff. Very delicious. Enjoyed that a lot. We ended up stopping by someplace else later. I don't remember what it was, but also I don't know why all of these images are like of varying sizes. It's throwing me the fuck off. Okay, it's weird. It's so weird. Okay. So, that was one of the days that we were there. I think the next day or like the day after, we went to Little Tokyo, and met up with a different friend. And in Little Tokyo, we kind of explored around a little bit as we usually do. And we had some really nice snacks. Oh wait, shit, I forgot to show this photo too. Hold on. Where's it? Where'd it go? Where'd you go? There you are. I don't remember when this photo was taken, but it was just it was a really pretty day. I think it was actually after, was it there after? I don't remember when this was taken, but a cute little view with one of our Oshis. It was just a nice view. We were parked at a CVS for a minute to do something, and it was a nice little photo. I thought it was cute, so I took it. So in Little Tokyo, we had some fantastic foods. We had some dango. I don't remember what kind of dango. I just know it was dango, and it was pretty good. I'm not like as big of a fan of like, this was some very gooey dango. Mitarashi dango. There, thank you. This stuff was tasty, but it was really gooey to an extent, like ridiculously gooey. I don't know if that's normal for dango. From what I understand, it can be like a little more on the firm side, but this was very gooey dango, and it was very sweet, which was nice. But it's one of those things that I think I could only stomach in short bursts. I could barely finish the one skewer that I was asked to eat. It was good, but it's just one of those things. It was one of those days. We stopped by one of our favorite places to get mochi, which is Fugetsudo. They make fantastic mochi. We stop by here every trip and get like a couple of things of mochi, and I eat most of it myself because I love chocolate. I love mochi. It's very good. Tasty mochi. Tasty mochi. Just so basically it's like little chocolate mochis with like chocolate filling on the inside. So good. It was very tasty. Not much else to say about it. The place sells some other good Japanese native sweets that I enjoy. We also, at the end of our little get-together, romp around in Little Tokyo, we had Korean corn dogs? I think. I don't know. They're like Korean street type corn dogs, and they are like panko breadcrumb breaded corn dogs that are filled with and covered with varying ingredients. So I had one that was like half filled with mozzarella cheese and half filled with like actual proper wiener, and just covered in panko breadcrumbs, a little bit of ketchup. It was tasty. It was very tasty. And then I think Runa had Runa, what kind of corn dog did you have? I know yours was covered with like the kupa? Cool. Koopy mayo, ketchup, mustard, and then I don't remember what you had inside of yours, but you had the same thing. And I've got to say, I think I definitely prefer Korean street food prepared corn dog, just Korean corn dogs in general. Normal Korean hot dog. Okay. Gotcha. So it's just a standard type, but man, American corn dogs are so shit. I'm sorry. Eating this was like life changing, okay? I don't think I could ever eat like a standard American corn dog ever again. It's just like something about cornmeal breading for standard American corn dogs is just so unappealing. And I think it's just because corn is just a major part of so many like chips and like breading for things in this country. I don't know. Cornmeal is kind of blech for me at this point. And there's just so much more texture and flavor to like these panko breadcrumbed corn dogs. There's just so much. It's just significantly better. It is leagues better than any American corn dog I've ever had, and it's not even a competition. Not in the slightest. It is so good. So, these were delicious. I loved them. Let me see. Let me have a look at what is next. So what the plan was that Runa and myself were going to rent out an Airbnb to stay in. Americans perfect. I mean, yeah. Again, we made the corn dogs, but I feel like the Koreans perfected it with the panko breadcrumbs. Okay, this is another level, and this is something that we Americans could have never, ever made. We don't need to make things quality. We just need to make them edible. So this was a game changer. Mochi batter and breadcrumbs. Ooh! Oh, it's so good. So good. I'm sorry. It's tasty. It's delicious. We love it. So, we had planned to rent out an Airbnb for like a week. Only 4 of those were granted for the convention, but we were going to stay together for 3 days, away from her parents' place in a more comfortable, private setting where we could fuck and, you know, get away with it. Anyways, that and just spending quality time together, right? That was the initial plan. And unfortunately, our Airbnb ended up being unsafe. There were issues with it that I can go ahead and talk over. We hadn't, evidently when we were booking the Airbnb, we hadn't realized that there was no AC. And the place when we walked in there, it was like 90 degrees. All right, when we first arrived, the Airbnb was like 90 degrees, and all there was a singular, and when I say singular, I mean just one window AC unit, right? And not the kind that sits in the window, but the kind that has like the little tubes that feed into the window, right? And so it was also mounted into the kitchen. It was very hot, and that thing was not going to cool off an entire essentially apartment and 2 bedrooms worth of room. Not enough for us to be comfortable at the end of a con day. And just as well, one of the front windows of the living room, the window was sort of bent a little bit, and essentially from the outside, we tested it from the outside, you could very, very easily essentially take the window out and get into the apartment. It was a very unsafe place, and we took videos of it, sent it into Airbnb. They ended up giving us the full refund, which is really, really nice. So we ended up using that to put towards a hotel, but we were only able to secure the 4 days that the convention was going to be. Or I guess the 5 days that the convention was going to be. Either way, we only had the hotel for 4 or 5 days instead, so we ended up spending 2 more days at our parents' place. Wasn't really an issue, just a little slow. So things were going a little slow for a while. So, this leads us into... I don't think I have many more images. Let me check DMs with Runa real quick to see if there are any other images I want to go over. I don't think so, though. So, day 0 of AX. We arrived in the evening. We had to, I believe, I don't think we picked up the kiddo. I think we did pick up the kiddo and then go to day 0. We picked her up from the airport, Mud. We picked her up from the airport, dropped her and her things off at home because we'd already pre-dropped our stuff off for the most part, and at the hotel. And then we went for day 0 of AX, so I can go ahead and I believe pull some of these images in. So this one was driving up, this one was walking up. So obviously we play a little bit of FF14 in here, and as we were pulling up to the general area, we got to see the Dawn Trail signs. If anybody has played, hello Sloth, thank you for the welcome back. I missed y'all. I'm gonna say that again. I have fucking missed y'all. You have no idea. But I have had a lot of fun in the meantime, so that the feeling of missing everybody wasn't overshadowed by, but was definitely quelled by all of the fun we were having in California, which I'm talking about. And I don't know how much you've missed or if you care, but we're getting to the con part right now. We've gone over the first few days, and I don't know, the VOD will be up at some point. But if you want to have a look, have a look. But this is in the downtown LA area near the con area, near the con center, the convention center. Obviously we play FF, so this is pretty cool to see. Not much really to say about it. This is just, you know, like, hey, we were approaching the convention and this was on the buildings. The second image from this, not really much to say about it either. Just a picture I took. I don't remember why I took it, but I took it. It's so I could start using the map now. So this picture takes place, I want to say it's up around here. Holy fuck. Do I not have... Am I drawing in black? Oh wait, no, hold on. There we go. Oh wait, marker like up here, right? So this is where essentially some of the oh wait, no. Well, yeah, no, that's about where this... Well, no, it was on the other side of the crypto arena, so rather it was probably over like here somewhere. So yeah, that looks about right. There was a bunch of essentially badge claims, and you could get your ADA over in like a long section of street over here that they had closed off. Over this direction was also the Peacock Theater somewhere like up here, which is where we saw the Near concert back in January. That was a lot of fun. But this plaza essentially behind us and slightly to the right, so back here is probably where the Near concert and the Peacock Theater were. The Peacock Theater hosted something else this time, or I think it was supposed to host the Niji Sanji concert, but they ended up not doing that. They ended up canceling it, which is, you know, it's a thing. It happened. But big AX stuff. Day 0. I do think there was one more image that I took that I show off, and it was just essentially my Oshis. Holding them up at day 0. I want to say it was. Ooh, wait, you know what? Actually, before we get into the con stuff, we will actually display the Oshis since we're on it. Where'd it go? There we are. Oshis, look at them. They're in front of the little thing right there. Carried them in. They were, again, on our hip the entire time. They were chilling. But something that I forgot to go over before we got into that, our lovely wifey Runa, she made us pancakes, chocolate pancakes, girl breakfast, the quintessential girl breakfast, pancakes, a monster, yada yada. And hilariously for the memes, obviously after this image, after taking this, I poured on some like maple syrup, just like some standard like store-bought bottled syrup, and just like poured it over the pancakes, ate them. Delicious pancakes for breakfast. Thank you, Lovey, for making us breakfast. And then our Lovey decided to have cum-coated pancakes. Question mark. Evidently she combined what little was left in the maple syrup bottle that we were using with something else. Lovey, what did you do to make the cum pancakes, the cum syrup? I need to know, because I don't remember. I actually don't think you told me exactly what you did, but I don't know. It looked like our pancakes were covered in cum, and I thought that was funny, so I took a picture. Powder, sugar, and butter. There you go. So what was left of the maple syrup bottle that I was using, and powder, sugar, and butter. She combined those together and made cum syrup. Question mark? Regardless, the joke was made that we put cum on our pancakes. So that was before the con. So we're going back to day 0. I don't think much else happened on day 0. One other thing, though, that is really interesting. So our lovely kiddo Mud over there, she for my human's birthday brought a bunch of 3D printed Dragoons to AX. Just in general, actually. She brought like 35, I want to say, 3D printed Dragoons. Very, very cute. Very, very, very cute. And we were trying to figure out what to do with them. Because they were for my human's birthday. For my human, for her birthday. And it was just like, what the fuck are we going to do with these? I can't take all of these home, right? Because when we travel, we don't need to travel with very much. Especially when we're going to Cali. Because Runa's parents have like a washer and dryer. So we take like, you know, one extra pair of shoes. So in addition to the one that we have on our feet when we take the trip, we have one pair of shoes and like 4, maybe 5 days worth of clothing packed into a backpack and whatever else we can fit, right? Any extra stuff if we want to / need to, but otherwise everything is fitted in there realistically that we need for like 5 days, and then we just wash things every few days. So we always have clean clothing. It's not an issue, right? But that being said, my human did not have a lot of space to bring back a lot of things. And the Dragoons, this was big. Basically, an entire half of Mud's suitcase was filled with these little 3D printed Dragoons. And so we were trying to figure out what the fuck to do with them. And my human made the decision to bring them to the con and hand them out to Dragoons. And vendors who had Doki Bird merch and other things that I will talk about in a moment. So, day 1 of the con, we woke up really early. We had intended to do cosplay the first day. I'm glad we didn't. We did not get enough sleep. We were very tired. And honestly, we would have been significantly more tired by the end of the first day if we had. We ended up not doing that. So we got there in normal clothing, and I want to say it was about 7:30. Because we thought we were going to be waiting in line or doing other things. And we needed to get in line sooner rather than later. So what we ended up doing was got there at about 7:30. And let me see. I have a picture for this. So we drove past a couple of individuals who were carrying a stand. A very familiar one. We didn't get a great picture, but they were just carrying like a stand of her. A little cutout. And this was like I want to say it was, if this was the street, I think that we saw this being carried. So if this was the street for AX Crossing or whatever, no, it'd probably be more like here. No, here. Okay, so the brush size a little bigger. So if it was like here, we saw these individuals at like an intersection that was over here, and they went around the corner, right? We were trying to find parking, and we ended up seeing them like right here. and it was very confusing. It was like, why are people carrying a cutout of Miss Blue Dragon into the convention? What is happening? Like, what is this? And so the weirdest part is that I don't think, Runa, did we end up seeing this cutout? I don't think we ended up seeing this cutout in the Niji Sanji booth. I don't think she was there. So these people were just carrying this cutout in, and I don't think we saw it in the actual proper Niji booth. And so I don't know what they were doing with this cutout, where they got it from, or where they took her. And so this cutout is a fucking mystery, okay? And I was just, we were thinking about this last night while trying to go over the events of the con chronologically so we could talk about them. Brought up for a couple of hours. Okay, got you. I didn't know about that. I had no idea. We did not see this cutout. But like it was there. She was out. And it was a little confusing. We just saw them walking her across the street. But we ended up getting in line. And at, I want to say, what was it, like 8:45? They started letting people in. People talk about AX being line con, but actually the line moved incredibly quickly. Very, very, very quickly. We ended up getting into the con very quickly. And we were pretty, I'm not going to say we were privileged, because it is, being ADA or requiring ADA is not a privilege whatsoever. But we managed to, because of ADA, we got in a little quicker than some people, and we were in the the line for Artist Alley quick. We were pretty far up in the line for Artist Alley. So let me go ahead and see what other images I have real quickly of the first day, because I know we have a few. By the way, these are the 3D printed Dragoons a little closer. So we had 4 types of Dragoons. One of them is not listed, but essentially we had normal Dragoons, long Dragoons, and then we had speckled Dragoons, like regular Dragoons, and we had speckled Longoons as well. But the issue with the speckled Longoons is that there was an issue with the speckled yellow filament that was used to make them, and it essentially clogged up or broke the 3D printer. I don't remember what Mud said, but no Egg Goon and no Chunky Goon. I don't think there were models of... There might have been models of the Egg Goon, I don't remember. But the Chunky Goon would have been even bigger than the Long Goon and fatter as well. So I think my child ended up opting to not make Chunky Goons. And I don't know about the Egg Goons. I don't know if those were originally included in the 3D printing files. They were provided, by the way, by, I think it's, is it Mr. Two Dimensions? I think it was trying to remember. I'd have to look up their Twitter profile. I could post the link to the 3D printed goons. I have to find it real quick though. Hold on. So let me see. Looking. Fuck. It is a long look, let me tell you. Here we are. So yeah, I think the 3D print file originally only included Chunky Goons, regular Goons, and Long Goons. No Egg Goons. But yeah, it is Mr. Two Dimensions. I will go ahead and link their original post about it in the chat if anybody wants to check it out and possibly 3D print your own Dragoons. There you go. There they are in all their glory. That is the Twitter link. So we ended up handing out quite a few of them. So on day 1, we became the Dragoon delivery service. So everybody's familiar, if you're familiar with anything about Doki or the individual she was before, you might know about the Wingman delivery service. Well, we became the Dragoon delivery service. There were like 4 or 5 booths or vendors that had asked if we could, since they couldn't get away from their booth to try and find us in the middle of the con, if we could bring them some. And we ended up bringing them Dragoons. And we brought Dragoons to people who recognized us or were at the Doki panels, that sort of stuff. So, we became the Dragoon Delivery Service, which is a special title that I hold in my heart now. I'm proud to have been able to do that, or we are proud. And it's something that was probably going to stick with us for a while. It's a nice memory, at the very, very, very bare minimum. Just as well. So we ended up showing up early because we wanted to, and by we I mean my human and I specifically, not Runa or Mudwing. We showed up very early because we wanted to get to the booth of a lovely Pomodachi artist, Pomodachi/Wisp artist by the name of Oimo. She specializes in Pomodachi or Pomu and Mint merch in general. There's a lot of other VTuber merch that she has. I think she's covered or has keychains on sale, or had keychains on sale of all of Niji Sanji and most of Hololive or something. I don't remember. Crazy. Cracked. Absolutely cracked. So we went to grab her merch early. We wanted to get there because she's known for having incredibly long lines and selling out of things fairly early. And we wanted to make sure we got what we wanted to get. And didn't have to wait in a ridiculously long line, yada, yada, yada. So, we did that. So I can go ahead and show the merch that we got from her booth. And some of the other stuff we got that day. So, from Oimo's booth, we got all of this. The thing on the far right is what I showed Glitch last night in an attempt to FOMO everybody. That is a Pomu ass pad. And it's glorious. And I'm using it right now. Pomu's ass is very comfortable. So, since I stream, and I will be using keyboard mouse for most of the games I play, especially FPS games and the like, I figure that it's good to, especially to prevent future carpal tunnel and the issues that brings, get a Bua mouse pad so it's not dragging along the desk, my desk. So she does keep exactly, exactly. Perfect. Look at that cake though. It's so comfortable. Anyways, we got a lot of stuff at Oimo's. Most of the stuff we got on the first day were from Oimo's. So we have the tactical Pomu bag. We got the Pomu set, which came with the bag, the Pomu book, which is adorable and comes with a lot of art from Oimo, of Pomu, and of big name artists in the community of Pomu. So like Rice Nat, Tuna drew pieces for the book, and some other artists as well. Maple Sights. I don't think Nani drew anything. He's really an artist as much as like a clipper. Anywho, there was like 6 different artist artworks that were also featured in it. Very cute art book. A little bittersweet. We got the 2 acrylic standees. This acrylic, the Pomu Metal Gear in the box one, the tactical Pomu acrylic standee, came with the set. So it came with that, and then a bunch of stickers, which I don't think I have a picture of, but it came with 4 small little stickers of, actually these 4. These 4 in sticker form are what the set also came with. So we got those. We got the Pomu and the Mint sticker. Yes, it's best purchase I've made in a while. One of the best, next to the Doki bird plush. We also got, so again, these 2 little vinyl stickers, the I'm Pomu and the Bustin. We got all of these keychains. So we got one of Alt Girl Doki, which is their Doki bird keychain that they had. They had the Mint keychain, and then we got the second and third outfits for both Selen Tatsuki and Pomu Rain Path in keychain form. So we got those. The sticker up here, the Doki one, is from the Noms booth. We bought 2 tomatoes on the first day to stick on the wall of tomatoes. So the Noms booth is essentially like a food pantry sort of deal for Canada, where you donate or you pay $5 to buy a tomato sticker and stick it up on the wall of their booth in the exhibitor hall, and it basically is money that goes to the Noms, which is like a little food bank of Canada. It helps feed homeless people, I think. Really cool stuff. Helps feed people. So we got a sticker for showing up the first day and doing the tomato wall. So that's what that is. We will love to see it. And then the other bit of merch that we got from the first day that was not from Oimo's booth, that one wasn't either. Again, it was the Noms exhibit. We got a Touhou CD. This was really interesting because I didn't know that older Touhou games were still sold in physical forms brand new, but evidently they still make them in like their original format. So this is an original Perfect Cherry Blossom CD, or not an original, but it is a Perfect Cherry Blossom CD, and it is original in the fact that you can still only play it on up to Windows XP. So it's not the Windows 95 era Touhou games. It is the Scarlet Devil Mansion Plus, where it is on Windows 98 and up to XP. So I have a CD drive on my PC, actually. We have a CD drive on our PC. My human and I are a little old school, and we own physical media. So we own lots of CDs mostly, but a couple games. And this is now one of them. So we have PCB. We ended up buying it because it's one of our favorite Touhous. They were also, I don't know if they were out of or just were not selling Scarlet Devil Mansion, but there was no copies of Scarlet Devil Mansion. And this was the first day, by the way. So they either sold it on the first day of Scarlet Devil Mansion or they just weren't selling it. But we got Perfect Cherry Blossom. Our favorite character out of Touhou is Sakuya, and you can play as Sakuya in Perfect Cherry Blossom, so bye. It is one of the like 3 Touhou games that we've played so far, but that's fine. Anywho, this was our merch haul from the first day. I don't think we got anything else really. We ended up leaving at about 2:30. Before we left, we went to stop through the entertainment hall. So going back over the map, so Artist Alley was the Kentia Hall down here. So it was essentially, it is underneath the exhibit hall. So you would take an escalator down here or over here to go downstairs into the not parking garage that is Kentia Hall. It is downstairs and is the Artist Alley. And that's where that is. The exhibitor hall is up here. So actually, I'm going to go ahead and make some funnies. So Oimo's booth was like right here. It was like near the beginning. Oh, fuck. It's off. Oimo's booth was like right here. It's like near the beginning and somewhere near the middle, like right here somewhere. I don't know. And then the Noms booth was like up here. Touhou booth was like over here somewhere. So what you would do to get to the entertainment hall, which is where all of the big industry stuff for the most part was, like, you know, like big streaming sites, Hoyoverse booths, and namely iBuyPower / Heights booth. So you would essentially go through right here. So there's a path here and there's a slight path upstairs that you can take if you would like to avoid some more of the crowd. But you pass through this hallway from Kentia and Exhibitor into the entertainment hall and go up the stairs and up to the entertainment hall, which is right here. So in the entertainment hall, I want to say iBuyPower, their booth was like right here. And that is where Doki Bird's panels were at the iBuyPower booth at certain hours of the day on the first, second, and third days. So we stopped by their booth during the Q&A session for a little bit and watched from the outside. We didn't win a raffle ticket for that one. for the Q&A. We also did not win one for the meet and greet, but we did get one for the karaoke session that that she was doing with Yusan on the second day of AX. So we went home after this. I don't remember what we did for dinner. Runa, do you remember what we did for dinner on the Do you remember what we did for dinner on the first day of AX? I don't remember. I think we just had snacks from 7-Eleven. Oh, I just remembered there was one night where we had street tacos. That was the 4th of July. Yeah, the 4th of July was the first day, but when did 7-Eleven? Yeah, because the 7-Eleven, we just had some like snacks and foods, like sandwiches from 7-Eleven on the first after the first day of the con. We also carried around some snack bars, some water, the Polaroid camera, the Dragoons. So this is the inside of the backpack. Our backpack our little satchel that we carried around for AX, our messenger bag. You can see the little red pouch down in there. That is the Polaroid camera. The Dragoons are all packed in there. We had the energy bars to make sure we were eating. We had a couple other little snacks and stuff. On past the first day, I think, or past the second day, we ended up bringing like goldfish as well as like a snack, some drinks. Wifey and Mud had some Gamer Subs pouches to make their waters into Gamer Subs after the first day or whatever. So let me see. Also on the first day, we took this photo. This was, we were resting. Let me go and move this out of the way and clear this one. Okay. So we had stopped just outside of Kentia Hall. This is roughly, we were sitting on the ground right about here. Oh. Huh? Oh. We're about, fuck. Here. Why is it not coloring? Hello? You're supposed to be coloring. Oh, I see. There you go. Right there. This is where we were sitting roughly. It is just right next to the escalators. Just kind of relaxing on the floor. There was a lot of people who were parked like in like this general area. Oh fuck. In this general area on the floor outside of Kentia Hall was a lot of people. A lot of people were parked out here chilling. You weren't in the way of the con hall and you could just take the escalators up, and so you weren't really in the way if you were relaxing down here. It was the same for the a lot of the hallways. Let me pull this photo out of the way. Oh fuck. The hallways between the exhibit hall and entertainment hall. So between the south and the west hall, because this is west hall, south hall, yada yada yada. So between south hall and west hall, the two hallways had a lot of people on the ground relaxing as well. So we were chilling there that day. So I just took a picture of my Oshis, you know? We took a picture of our Oshis, just chilling on the carabiner. So, 7-Eleven food that night. The second day, we got to sleep in a little bit. We were just like, we're gonna chill. We'll show up when we show up. And the second day, we had the Doki Bird karaoke. So we ended up going in and looking around. The first day we explored a little bit of Kentia Hall, but mostly Exhibitor Hall. And then we went to the iBay Pair booth for Entertainment Hall. But on the second day, we went through a little bit more of Artist Alley. I got a couple more deliveries out of the way for the Dragoon delivery service, because people who hadn't seen, in time at least, the people who had not seen the post the first day as vendors and maybe wanted a 3D printed Dragoon had posted, like 3 or 4 of them had posted comments like, hey, can you drop one off at my booth tomorrow, you know, like today, whatever, you know. And so we made about 3 or 4 more deliveries to Kentia Hall, and we picked up a little bit of merch as well. Oh, by the way, the first day we in addition to all of the stuff that I just showed, 2 more bits of merch that I forgot to show is this. So we got 2 enamel pens for our lanyard. One of the enamel pens was a Mint Phantom pen, and then the second pen is probably one of my favorite ones that we got, and that is a pin that states would fight Mayoshi in a parking lot. Because I fucking would. I would fight Mayoshi in a parking lot. We would fight Aroshi in a parking lot. Anyways, I thought the pin was fucking hilarious, so picked it up during a delivery. So that was fun. So second day, we made some deliveries, picked up a little bit of gear. I'm trying to remember what we grabbed specifically, or what I grabbed. Probably have a picture of it somewhere. I think the second and third day's loot was mainly combined into one image, though. I think is the issue. Actually, no. I think the second day. I don't think the second day we went back to Artist Alley very much. I don't remember what we did the second day. But I do remember that the second day we fucking I did the drop-offs, and then after a little bit of that and a little bit of exploring, I went on to Doki's Karaoke, which I have a lot of pictures and videos from, but I'm not going to post those. Not all of them. So just, I do have one picture from just before it was set to start, which is right here. So karaoke soon. This was just before the karaoke. There was a lovely individual near the front of the crowd who was dressed up as or cosplaying Yusan, which was also really fun. Oh, I do remember. So when we first got to the convention on the second day, I handed iBuyPower/Height team a bag of 10 3D printed dragoons. And a message. Basically, the message was just saying, like, thank you for taking care of Doki Bird, giving her a place. She's very important to us, and clearly she is to you too, yada, yada, yada. So gave a bag with 10 little dragoons and that message to them. And if you see over there, by the time I'd come back for the karaoke, they had set them up around the Doki Bird exhibit. So they had like one corner in the main booth area that was showed to, or there was to display the Doki stuff, and they had thrown a bunch of our dragoons all up around the display, and I thought that was the coolest shit on the planet. You know, like walk into the convention, give them a bag with a bunch of dragoons, expecting them to just take it as a gift, and you know, like each person at the booth take one, you know, yada yada yada. But no, they before they did that and throughout the entirety of the con, they had them on display around the Doki Bird stuff, which was so fucking cool, and I felt so honored that they did that. They put those on display around the site. So all of these 3D printed dragoons, that was from my human and I. And of course, those are made by our lovely Mudwing. So that was super cool. They also had tomatoes from the Noms booth, which was neat. The Doki Bird PC was super neat. I would love to purchase it, and replace the one non-hard drive / just standard, the non-drive. The only non-drive PC part that has not been replaced is my case, and I would love it if I could replace it. But 3D printed Syverns, I'd fucking love that. Little 3D printed Syverns would be absolutely adorable. That would be so fucking cute. I would love that to death. The day that happens, I'll be happy, and I'll bring them to the next con we go to and hand them out alongside dragoons. We do plan to do this again next AX if we do go. We would like to go back and bring even more dragoons and hand them out to even more lovely individuals if they give Doki Bird a platform next time. Even if they don't, even if iBuyPower doesn't host Doki Bird again next AX, we are 100% down to bring dragoons, give more to iBuyPower team, and you know, generally have fun. So, again, that was the Doki exhibit at their booth. And then you've got, just before the karaoke, this was the view. So essentially you had the little camera up on the top right, which is where I suppose the Yusan and Doki could see us through. And there's the monitor. Everybody just sat down. Some people had pen lights. It was really cute. The mood was crazy. Okay. I've never gotten more energetic for like a live performance or something like that. Not that I've been, or not that we've been to any live performances, but actually like being at this sort of performance in person and having the energy of everybody around. And even like throughout the concert, there were some points where Yusan had internet issues, and the feed would get really slow and laggy and buggy and glitchy, whatever, yada yada yada. But like it was really nice to be a part of the group that during the time that was happening, trying to hype things up and just, like, woo, just try and keep things going, right? In the in between where issues like technical difficulties are being had, just trying to keep the energy up, like doing your best to make sure that even though technical difficulties are happening, you know, fuck it, we're gonna make the most of it. We're gonna keep the energy going. We're still having a lot of fun. We want to make sure that they know we're having fun and can see it and can hear it. And it was really fucking cool. It was a hell of an experience. And speaking of, um I believe one of these images should have a picture of my badge, actually, that I got for the karaoke. Let me see, have a look real quick. Was it in this one? Where did I put it? Oh, whamshed. Did I put it? I might have to go look for the image, but you get like a specific little, it's not like a lanyard, but it's just like a string necklace with like a badge that had the times and dates of um the Doki, how do I put this? Um the Doki happenings. So like what times the get-togethers slash events were happening. Um Go ahead and save these two images since I just found two more images of food that we had on certain days and stuff. So, where is the little lanyard? I'm not seeing it actually. Why don't I have a picture of this? All right, fuck it. Where is it? I'll take a picture of it myself if I should have it. Oh, hold on. This is standard. I should have taken the Doki lanyard. I might have it somewhere. Basically, it's like a little lanyard that just has the times and dates, and it's something that only people who won one of the raffles to get in and either meet her or see her karaoke or whatever, had. So that was a lot of fun, and it's something that, like, I actually have physical memorabilia of that I can remember. Hello, Bacon Cat. You're fantastic. It's nice to see you again. Hope you're having a good one. A good one. I can't find it. It's probably in my backpack still, but I know I definitely have it. It's either in my backpack or Runa still has it at home. Um, I'm not sure. I'm not gonna waste too much time looking for it to try and grab a quick photo, but maybe I'll post a picture later. Oh well. So, 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 so. Syvern, think. Let me see what comes next. I don't believe there were many other things that happened on the second. Oh no, actually, the second day, some of the other deliveries we made, ended up with gifts. So, um, we'll start with the loot first. So on the latter half of the second day, we picked up some neat goodies. So, some more Oshi merch. Look at that. You got the little so that's the con badge up on the top, the official con badge. And then I, from the same place, which is Dark Gray Clouds, they had a booth. I think it was like A3. They had a booth that was really low and like to the corner. So they were, let me see if I can go ahead and pull it up. They were like in Artist Alley. They were down like here, like at the very bottom corner. So they were very accessible. And they had a lot of really neat Doki and Mint merch and some other VTubers, mostly these two, a lot of these two actually. And we got these. So these are some really neat pins, a little tote bag, the ribbons, and a Doki plush. So this Doki plush is adorable, and she has like a little tomato hood, and it's super duper cute, and I love her. You could take the little hood off. I don't think you could take the top off. I don't think I tested, but I don't remember seeing Velcro on it to be able to actually properly take it off, and I wasn't gonna test. That's asking for a disaster. I think it was just part of the outfit, but you could take off the hood. You could see the little Velcro bit here. That was cute. Obviously you've got the mint and Doki ribbons that you hang down off of the badge. These are really cute pins. So essentially, these pins, you have like a one pin on the back here, here, and here. So instead of hanging, you could just have like little, this is like the main pin, and then there's like a chain that just kind of leads off, and you can have this pin be wherever or hanging. It's really neat. I know. I know. I love that they're still great friends. I'm glad I got this tote bag. I originally so when I went to this booth, I had originally like requested the two ribbons, the two pins, and the Doki plush. I didn't specify which Doki plush, and so they had two of them. There's this one, and there was another one which was it was like a small little bean-shaped Doki plush. Okay, like of retro Doki. It was just a small bean-shaped little retro Doki plush, and I wanted that one originally because I didn't want to spend too much more. I was already pretty broke at that point, and we were already pretty broke. My bad. But I wanted to get that small bean-shaped one, and they ended up giving me this one. And originally it was only supposed to be about $70. But because I ended up spending like 50 more, unknowingly, ended up getting this plush instead since she was more expensive. We ended up getting the $100 minimum to get the Doki Mint tote bag. So this is super cute. They're you can't see it because it's kind of knocked out, but there's like a little heart here, and the inner Phantom Thief shipper in me fucking loves this. It's precious. It's adorable. It's so lovely. It's so cute. The art's adorable. It reminds me of fuck. Here, hold on. It let me go ahead and mute this. There's a specific portion of the Girls Last Tour intro that let me see. Okay. There we go. So there's a specific portion of the Girls Last Tour intro that this reminds me of, right? And I will post the picture of it in Cyan Live, but I'll also put it on stream. I just have to post it somewhere. So I love Girls Last Tour. I fucking love it. It's such a cute anime. It's so sweet. It's sort of unnerving, but at the same time really interesting. I really don't know how to put it, but it's cute. So look at this. Look at this. Reminds me of this. Reminds me of this. And it's just it's cute. I love it. So that's that. There we go. What else happened on the second day? Oh, I forgot there's a certain print that I got on the first day from Oimo as well that I didn't get to take a picture of because all the merch photos are taken back at the hotel. All the ones that I've shown off are taken back at the hotel. But some of them I could not take pictures of because, for instance, after the end of the first day, because I bought this print from Oimo and I did not want it to get damaged, we left it at Runa's house. And so I did not get it in any of the merch photos. So, let me go ahead and grab that real quick because I gotta grab it off my phone. Might love it though. I just realized that there's no music on. When did that stop? Get the fuck back on. Thank you. So, let me see. Not here. Well, no, it actually is probably up here. Where? Okay, so that one, and here we are. So the first print that I got was Oimo. I think it's one of 2 prints that I ended up getting. So let me go ahead and grab that real quick. Okay. So. Okay. It should be right here. So. This is a print that I got. Which is super cute. I love Oimo's art style. It's very squishy and very adorable. And I just can't get enough of it. It's just so pretty and so cute, and I love these 2. And I love the detailing of the naming of the ship on the can, and it's, oh god, melts my heart, melts my goddamn heart. So that is that. I don't think much else happened on the second day. The second day, actually, no, I do have something that happened on the second day. So, we went out to a lovely place. So this location is a place that I've come to enjoy. And it is called, where's the image? Here. It's called Pepper Lunch. It is originally a Japanese, specifically Japanese, franchised sort of location restaurant place. It's kind of like a family restaurant, but not quite. I don't know. So how Pepper Lunch works is, and I'm going to post a couple of images of the food that we got. So here we are. Here's some food images right there, and this one. Oh. Ah. Oh, hold on. There we go. So, these are the images from Pepper Lunch. We're going to go and move that up, actually. There we go. So these are the dishes that we got. I don't remember exactly what these are. I think one of these is like kimchi something. Runa, do you remember what you got specifically? The middle is what she got. I got the karage curry on the left, and then our kiddo Mud got the dish on the right. So essentially how this works is they bring these out, and as you can see, they've got this caution, hot, do not touch. So they bring these out on little so kimchi beef cheese plate. That's what Runa got. Okay. And then our kiddo got like I think it's like a beef plate. So what happens is they bring out these wooden plates that have on them cast iron skillets that are super hot and have all of the ingredients in it. So essentially your food will cook right in front of you on the plate. You don't have to do anything. You just have to eat. It's a little hot, so be careful. But other than that, other than being careful eating it and being careful not to touch the very hot burning cast iron skillet, it's super cool. And so for me, it was just easy. You just pour the curry over the karage and the rice and the onion, let it cook. It was very tasty. Very, very, very tasty. I didn't get a bite of the kimchi beef cheese plate. I wish I had. Wish I'd stolen a bite from Runa. And I also didn't get a bite of kiddos either, but it was usually you could see like the meat. It comes out like uncooked and it just cooks in the skillet. So all the meat, you could see there's still a little pink on some of it. And that is just how it is. It just cooks. It just cooks. Very neat. I'm drinking a little bit more. So that was the end of the second day. The third day we didn't get to the con until a little bit late. We had a meeting with a friend in Little Tokyo, so we went back to Little Tokyo again. And while we were there, we were supposed to meet them at, I think it was like noon or noon 30, something like that. Well, let me mute real quick so I can clear my throat. Okay, so we were meeting this group of friends at noon 30, and of course, the third day of the con, or the day of the third day of AX, at noon, guess what opened? The Gongcha bubble tea slash milk tea slash just tea place, right? And what was happening there that day was the lovely, lovely Doki Bird Cup Sleeve event, which is right over here. So we went to the Cup Sleeve event, and man, all of like the stickers and things around the place of Doki in a maid cafe fucking melts my heart. Doki Bird is so cute, and especially like her like more retro design, like the quote unquote retro Doki design in a maid outfit, fucking cute. We got a couple stickers and stuff too. I have pictures of them somewhere. Here we are. So this is the merch we ended up getting from the Cup Sleeve event, and like, God, look at how cute she is. We got a few stickers, and the cup sleeve. Look at her. It was precious. Little happy birthday cup sleeve event. I loved it. It was so much fun. The bubble tea that we got was really good. I think what did I get? Was it coffee bubble tea? I think it was like coffee. I don't remember what our kiddo and Runa got, but I think it was like a coffee bubble tea, a milk coffee bubble tea. It was very tasty. And then while we were in Little Tokyo, about 10-20 minutes later, we ate at I don't remember what the name of the place is called, but it's like something sushi. And did I download the pictures? I don't think I did. Did I not? I thought I sent them. Gotta send them now. I thought I downloaded the pictures. Did I not? Bruh. Am I stupid or am I stupid? The answer is yes. Oh wait, no, there they are. I found them. Okay, so this is what I had at the sushi place. If you want to take a guess real quick, take 2 seconds to guess. What did Cyan get? Cyan got the curry. Cyan got the katsu curry rice, and it was delicious as expected. I obviously I was like, yes, I'm going to eat it right now, and then I was like, oh fuck, I gotta take a picture, and then, you know, as you can see, there's already like a bite and a half taken out of it. Very delicious. And then Runa had this. Mud had the same thing as me, but Runa had something different. She had like it was like a little bento plate or something. Very cute. I don't remember exactly what this is. I think it's tempura vegetables, katsu cutlet, some rice, and I think that's fruit and a roll, California roll, or just a certain type of sushi roll. I don't know. But looked pretty good. The awning that we were underneath is what gives it this really interesting filter. That this is not like something that happened with my phone. Tonkatsu bento, there you go. So that's what she got. But this is just natural lighting provided by the like the little umbrella cover that we had over us. It was kind of a nice day. It was a little hot, but we had shade, so it wasn't that bad. Another tasty place to eat. We ended up making our way to the convention for just a little bit. And before we did that, so essentially what we did was we ended up going back to the hotel. So Runa could dress up, or not dress up, put on a cosplay. So for the first day, she had Mysterious Heroine X from Fate. I don't know. It was cute though. She had that first day. Second day, she did not cosplay. Third day, she went as an alternate outfit of 2B that I think was only in near reincarnation or something like that. I don't know. But that was the third day, so we ended up going back to the hotel and letting her put her cosplay on, and then we went back to the hall, and there wasn't really much left that we could do. Most things had closed. I think we went to. I think we made it there at like 5. And I don't think that Artist Alley was open for very long after that. I don't remember if we made any deliveries or anything, but I know that we weren't there for very long. And what we ended up doing is stopping by the iRidePower booth just to check things out again, have a look. We checked out the Niji booth since I hadn't really had the time to check it out. Oh shit, I forgot on the. Oh, okay, so before we move any further, on the second day, some of my Dragoon deliveries had exchanges / gifts. So essentially, I forgot to talk about the second day's merch too. God damn it. Your girl's a failure, okay? A failure. Anyways, the Dragoon delivery service, in exchange for some of the Dragoons, we got some neat things. So we went to a booth to pick up a keycap for ourselves, which we ended up picking up a Mint Phantom one, and one for a friend. And as extra gifts, I guess, I'm not really... The lovely lady at the booth, since we had given her a Dragoon the day before, she gave us a Selen Tatsuki Fly High little drink keychain, which is super cool. 2 birthday hat Dragoons, which are also cute. A lovely, massive Selen Tatsuki acrylic, which is super cool. These came from an amazing individual as well. So if anybody remembers Doki Bird's charity auction, there was a keyboard in there, and the individual who made those made a bunch of these wooden coasters with with Wisp and Dragoons, like, you know, carved into them, and they're super duper adorable. And in addition, or in exchange for a long goon and a regular goon, we got these 2, and they were very cute. We exchanged a Dragoon for the Phantom Thief wanted poster over here on the right. Wanted poster sticker. It's a very cute sticker. It's super adorable. So we got one of those, and then one of the other drop-offs we made, they gave us a sticker sheet with, well, all 3 of our Oshis. So our main 3 Oshis of all time are Miss Matara Khan, Doki Bird, and Mint. Kudo's pretty cool, Mouse is pretty cool, but these are our 3 Oshis. We love them to death, and it's really neat that in exchange for the Dragoon, we managed to get a sticker sheet with all 3 of our Oshis. So I'm very thankful to the individuals who ended up gifting or trading some of these items to us. They're really neat. I love them. I will love them forever. And then some more things we got on the second day that I forgot about. This. So at the karaoke, there was a nice individual. I don't remember their handle on Twitter, but they posted about it later. Who were handing out Dokimeto button pins, can button pins. Very cute. And then there was another booth. I think it was like B37, B46, somewhere in between those 2 numbers. They were selling mascot pins, and they were also super cute. So we got one for our 3 Oshis. And then we also got a Bahamut pin from FF14. Bahamut is a dragon, and so obviously we love dragons. Bahamut in FF14 is interesting, and the themes surrounding Bahamut and the raids themselves, we like a lot. So normal raids in FF are generally only mildly interesting. Usually it's like a back and forth between you know, oh, okay, so here's the story. You go through a couple of these quests, then you go to the first normal raid, you finish that, you go and talk to the person, and they're like, oh, that happened, and then you know, they send you back into another one, and then the process repeats with breaks in between. Usually normal raids aren't super duper interesting. Most of them don't have story that affects the main story either. Usually it's just side content, you know, like Alexander is side content. Omega is side content. The Shadowbringers ones are interesting and do somewhat affect some of the, or are sort of a part of the events of MSQ. So, you know, you're trying to help do your thing. I'm not going to have any spoils for anybody who hasn't played FF or hasn't been through those raids, but those are a little more interesting. And then the Asphodelos raids are just kind of meh. Asphodelos / Pandemonium. They're kind of meh. They're okay. But it's the same thing of just like, you know, getting sent in, coming out. Oh no, this stuff's happening. Getting sent back in, yada yada yada. With the Coils of Bahamut though, it's a little less like that. You kind of tackle all 4 normal raids in a row for the most part, and only in the last couple are they separated by cutscenes. But all of them inherently somewhat affect MSQ in the sense that the story of Dalamud the Red Moon and the destruction of FF 1.0 into FF 2.0, you know, all that jazz, all of those events are, it settles once and for all everything that happened during that time period, and in a really nice way, and give fantastic character development to Alice and Alphino. And that's really, really nice. Most of the other normal raids just kind of end up without much development happening, and most of it's forgotten or just unaffected. But I really like the Coils of Bahamut. The music from the raids are fantastic. The locales are really fantastic too. A little more on like the artistic storytelling side of things. They're difficult somewhat if you try doing them synced, but if you just do it unsynced as like a level, you know, like 100, you're gonna get through it real easy, and you're just gonna get most of the story. If you really want the difficulty, you can go in for it, but they're non-traditional. They're not. They're more like Alexander raids where you just kind of go in, you defeat some enemies, you take down a boss, done, right? Or sometimes you just defeat enemies in some of them. It's very interesting. There's some interesting mechanics that are throughout them. I'm going off topic on this. Bahamut raids are my favorite for the most part of all of the sets of normal raids that exist. And I also love all of the themes surrounding Bahamut and the music, all of that jazz. To the point where we went to try and clear Ukab, the Unending Coils of Bahamut, the Bahamut Ultimate. And we got up to Quick March Trio / Black March Trio, and that's where we got stopped. We just kind of stopped playing FF as much at that point. But I'd like to go back and clear him one day. I like Bahamut raids, so I'd like to. It'd be nice. Anywho, that was a really long tangent for just one aspect of FF14, not even entirely cohesive to the con. Let me see what else I have got here that I can display. So let's see, we've gone over all of these images. I should have had a talked about / not talked about image folder. Yeah, not much else happened on the 3rd day. We did sit and watch the VTuber Showdown, hosted by VShojo and V4 Mirai at the booth that they had in Entertainment Hall. We went and had a watch of that, listened to that for a little bit. The first like 15 minutes were some pretty heavy technical difficulties, but it was a lot of fun when they finally got everything going. Evidently running 8 VTuber live 2D models on screen at one time can really fuck with things quite a lot, so they ended up opting not to use the live 2D models, and it fixed a lot of things, so not as much lag, a lot of fun. They essentially, it was that it was VShojo versus V4 Mirai versus the fans / the crowd. So there were a few select people from the crowd who were chosen to essentially answer questions for the crowd, for chat. And so it was this really neat thing where, like, if you answered a question incorrect, or if you buzzed in to answer a question and you answered incorrectly, you would lose points. If you buzzed in and answered it, you would gain points. And so we only watched her, I think it was like an hour and 15 minutes, because standing around in one place kind of sucks. and our feet hurt. Especially our partner, who was wearing stiletto heels. So we ended up leaving about an hour and a half in. That was fun though. It was fun to watch. Chat was winning at the end, by the way. V Shoujo and V4 Mirai were both losing pretty heavily. Chat was winning by a large margin. Just as well, this day and I think the day after, so day 3 and 4, there was a really, really neat Matara-Khan cosplayer who was you can't really see her, but just off screen to the left here, there is a Matara-Khan cosplayer who was there in like the same spot, like in the area of the V Shoujo V4 Mirai booth, and she was available for photos. And we got a photo with a mom cosplayer. It was very cool. Her cosplay was fantastic. I think her name is on Twitter is like Citron something. Citron, I don't remember. She's a really cool cosplayer though. Really pretty. V Shoujo also had a lot of really neat things on sale. Mostly Senpai Squad stuff. We already have a Zentreya Senpai Squad t-shirt, and unfortunately there was nothing for Matara-Khan. But there were still a lot of neat things. We didn't end up picking up anything because we were basically broke, and I was convinced that we weren't going to get any more merch. I was wrong. Anyways, V Shoujo also had an Itasha wrapped car at their booth. Look at this. So this picture, let me go ahead and move. Oh fuck. Bum bum. So this picture was taken. So the picture on the right was taken from about here. Oh fuck. About here, facing this direction. So where this person is standing essentially right behind them, and looking that way. So we were standing just in front of the Senpai Squad Itasha wrapped car for the showdown, and it was a really pretty car. Not just in the looks department, but obviously our Oshis being on the car. It was a very nice Itasha wrap, even if some people might think it's cringe. Oh well. So as you can see, we had shown up late, obviously, and that's why the VTuber Showdown at 6 p.m. is what we ended up attending. We didn't end up doing a whole lot else. We explored around the entertainment hall the rest of that day. There's a lot of neat things going on. They had, go ahead and take these off. In the entertainment hall, over on the far side, so like here, like over like all the way over here, there is like a bunch of little cutouts, exhibits. But basically it was like exhibits that were like this, like individual ones, and they on the inside, so looking in this direction, they had like places, right? So, and they would have some props as well, but like, so there was like a classroom location, there was like a forest location, like a ruined apocalyptic world location. So essentially, if you were in cosplay, you could head to one of these if it was fitting for your cosplay and take a photo. Stand in there, take photos. It was pretty damn neat. We had 2B and my, you know, we just at the point where we hit this portion, because we went like all around the hall or whatever, you know, like we went all around and then we ended up in the section with the cutouts. Runa was like, you know, 2E cosplay apocalyptic world cutout might be fitting, but we just want to go home. So we ended up going home. It was like 8 p.m. by the time we got home. I don't remember what we ended up having for dinner. I think it was just like more like 7-Eleven / store foods, which is still tasty. Still very, very tasty. Foods from 7-Eleven, like sandwiches and like that sort of thing, like their little fresh foods, are really tasty, actually, especially in Cali. I feel like the quality of standard is a little higher over there, considering there's a large Southeast Asian culture, frozen foods and like cold foods, yeah. But like fresh foods essentially, where they make like sandwiches or like burritos or things. I have a feeling that they're a lot more fresh because of the SEA population of individuals in Cali, like the higher density of, who are used to 7-Eleven having like, you know, proper convenience foods, right? So, anyways, very tasty. We had a couple sandwiches that were really delicious. I don't remember what they were called, but they had like some spicy sauces, and they were really good, really good. I liked them. That was our third day, and then our fourth day. This is going to be a little bit of a break in immersion for just a moment. Bear with me. My human, and this is the only shot that she is comfortable with posting, my human dressed up in an Acheron cosplay. So, as you can see here, she's got her cosplay on. This is in the car. You can actually see the Doki Bird badge right here. Right there. It's got the old retro Doki Bird logo, which is super neat. You can see a little bit of tummy. You can see her Oshis hanging on her hip. One of them's between her thighs and is very lucky. Standard Acheron cosplay. Not too great, not too bad. It was pretty good. It was fairly comfortable. The heels were definitely something that my human is not used to dealing with. And so we did not stay longer than, I think it was like 4 p.m. this day. We ended up showing up at like just a little before 12, I think. Or a little after 12. We only stayed for a few hours. We were just chilling most of the time this day. We walked a good bit around Artist Alley. Actually, I do think I remember the second day we went to the R18 section of, and this is back to the second day. We went to the R18 section of Artist Alley, and we explored around there a little bit, had a look at some stuff. Nothing really of super interest to us, but interesting to see a bunch of really sexy women prints, naked, getting fucked, post getting fucked. Very, very, very interesting. Very funny. But yeah, so you could see our lanyard had a bunch of our enamel pins and stuff all over it at this point. And we also had 2 of the keychains, which were really cute. Not much else to say about this one. It's just, you know, a little bit of cosplay is what it is. So, also on the 4th day, we ended up picking up our second print, our second print period of the con, which is an adorable little Doki Bird print. Look at this. I saw this, I was like, okay, I've got to have this. It's too fucking cute, you know? Like, this is just precious. Makes me smile. She's smiling. She's adorable. We knew that. Oh well. That's her. That's her. We love her. So, this is the second of 2 prints that we got from the convention. And I don't think we ended up getting much else from the convention. Unfortunately, the next day, I'm trying to remember what we had to eat that night. I think we just had more frozen foods that night. I don't think we went out to eat or anything. Yeah, I think it was just, well, yeah, I think it was more frozen foods, more frozen and cold foods. I think, ooh, something I forgot. Another bit of merch that I got on the second day that I also just forgot in general and only have like a picture of it singularly. Snuffy keychain, or keychain, phone charm, whatever. Keychains of Snuffy. We love Snuffy. She's so fucking cute. Adorable trash panda. We love her. Anyways. That is that. And then let me see. We had to unfortunately drop Mud off the next day and go back home. We ended up chilling, just having fun, relaxing at the with the rest of the convention, or not the convention, the trip. Wifey and I, or Wifey and us rather. There's 2 of us in this head, in this heart. So, let me see what else I have for images. I think I have like a couple more. So one of the things that came in, or I guess 2 of the things that came in, after several months and forgetting about their existence entirely, we, during the trip, I think it was like the 12th day, our Mataracon debut merch came in to her house. So, the print is actually incredibly large too. Incredibly large. Okay, anyways. Super nice looking as well. I love the look on her face. She just looks simultaneously done with life and smug. That's very cute. I ended up taking the keychain home. I didn't end up taking most of the prints home at the time because the issue with the prints is that, again, we only had a backpack to store all of our stuff in that we could bring home. So what we ended up bringing home was only the tactical Pomu bag from Oimos and all of the keychains / pins and the badges that we got while at the con. We didn't have much room or space for anything else in our backpack. So the prints and some of the other stuff, the larger stuff like acrylics and stickers, especially since they are pressure sensitive, will be shipped to us probably eventually at some point in the future. But very large print, very pretty. What else? I think that's most of the images down. The only image I have 2 left. So this one is ice cream. We stopped by a place called Handles in I think it was Pasadena. It's a very, very well-known place. And they have some fucking great ice cream. So I got brownie dough and mint chocolate chip. I did not get mint chocolate chip for any ulterior reason whatsoever. We did not imagine licking mint's thighs while we ate the mint chocolate chip ice cream. The brownie dough was also really good. The two together were a very good combination. Wifey, Runa, got s'mores and Monster Mash, I think it was called. They're both like exclusive or like limited flavors. They seemed pretty good. I almost wish I'd have gotten a bite of the Monster Mash. Actually, a little bit of both would have been nice. Regardless, that was really nice. We didn't end up doing anything too special for lunch or dinner either of the last days I was there. I don't think we didn't go out to eat anywhere special. I don't think we one of the days that I'm trying to remember, I think it was like our 4th day, we ended up going out to a nice pizza place and getting a prosciutto arugula pizza. I don't know, it was a pizza that had it was like a stone fire pizza. It was super long, super delicious. It had prosciutto, a lot of arugula on it, some nice cheese and sauce. It was just simple, but it's 2 toppings that you don't see very often where my human and I live, unfortunately. So, you know, it was nice having them. We also had a charcuterie board at that place. I'm trying to remember all of the events, and some of them are out of order. I'm very, very sorry. I'll try and keep a journal of what happens on my trips next time. I was just very caught up in all of the excitement of everything going on. So, you know. This is just before we were going to leave. This is the last image I have of the trip specifically. Some of the other images I have are after coming back home. So, this is in the plane. I didn't want to go home. We didn't want to go home. California's fucking nice, and our wifey is amazing, and we didn't want to leave her. We had to, though. So, this is us in the plane, holding my Yoshis up to the window. A hack that we discovered, because we were fairly far forward in the plane. Something that's really interesting is if you order, you know, actually, let's not talk about it. It's fine. It's just silly and stupid. It's just like life hack, but not really a life hack. Those stupid things that it's probably just common sense, but you know. Anyways, we get home and we have a couple of friends waiting for us. So, these are 2 plushes that were waiting for us when we got home. The flight was pretty uneventful outside of an almost mishap at the end that wasn't really a mishap and just was something that they had to stay in the air a little longer for. So nothing too serious. But flight was uneventful. Going home was uneventful. Getting home, we come home to these 2. So on the left is a plush from Luna Noctu Arts of Pomodachi. Just a little Pomodachi, because we ordered this back in January, like the day that Pomu announced her graduation. And it finally came in over our trip. I think it was like 4 or 5 days into the trip, maybe 6. No, actually, I think it was like 2 or 3. like 2 or 3 days into the trip, this one got delivered. The Doki Bird plush is a very funny story because how do I put this? So this plush in specific. Sorry, I'm a little congested in the throat area. There was a big decision being made. So we wanted to bring the Doki Bird plush to AX. Runa did not want us to bring it to AX. The deciding factor was if the plush arrived before we left or not. So the plush was set to arrive on June 26th. And so we decided if it arrives a day early on June 25th, then we bring it to AX. But if it arrives on the 26th, which is the day that we were set to leave, and we left in the morning of the 26th as well, then we will not bring her to AX. She did not arrive until the 26th. She did not get delivered on the 25th. So she got delivered like 3 p.m. or so, 4 p.m. on the 26th. And by that point, we were already in California. So we would probably just gotten off the plane, actually. So yeah, or we had probably just gotten back to Runa's place. But we got home, and she's here. So this plush, by the way, is ginormous. I don't know how to put this into a scale that is understandable. This plush is 2 foot tall or larger and weighs over 5 pounds, I think. This plush is huge. This Doki Bird plush is $200 and one of the best wastes of money, uses of money I've had in a while. She is so soft and so high quality and so huggable and so holdable and so cute. Look at that fucking smile. Let me see if I have a better image that I can send. She is perfect. She is perfect. Absolutely perfect. All right, we'll just go ahead and probably use this image. There is another one. We could probably just showcase the one from the Discord, just for VOD's sake. The other streamers general. Go. Here, done. So this plush is absolutely massive. Where are you? There you are. Look at her. So these monitors are, I believe it's 27 and 32 inches respectively behind her, I think. 27 and I don't remember the left one. The right one is definitely 27 though. She's big. Man, I don't. Here's another one. This one is another slight immersion break, but it's fine. It's whatever. So, big Doki. Look at her fucking smile. So our human is roughly equivalent to 180 centimeters. 180 centimeters, 5'11", somewhere in that range. And this plush sitting in her lap, she can comfortably rest her chin on the hat of the big Doki, comfortably. Arms wrapped around her and everything. This plush is huge. I mean, I could slap her for you. Because I'm doing stream and I couldn't have her in my lap the entire time because it would be distracting. She is back in the bag. So she came in this bag. It is a very, very big drawstring backpack type thing, which is super nice actually. So she's very convenient to carry around. You can essentially carry her in the big bag on your back. It's fairly strong too. It's a fairly strong bag. I don't know about the strings, but it's a very nice backpack. If you want a plush like this, I would definitely suggest it. If you love Doki Bird, get this fucking plush if you have $200 lying around. You will never, ever, ever in your life regret it. I could slap her, though. She's right here. I don't know if you can hear the, That's her. That's her in the bag. so fucking cute. I think that's actually basically all I have to talk about the trip. We did do a ton. A lot. And it was a fucking lot of fun. Genuinely, I cannot wait to go back next year. We are hoping to go to AX again, but we'll have to see how things look whenever it comes time. And we'll try and make better plans for Airbnbs and other stuff. I mean, to be fair, we had a good plan for our Airbnb, but it just ended up being a trash Airbnb, so... plans got thrown around a little bit, but we ended up doing A-okay. I wish I'd taken pictures of the view from the walkway of the Huntington Hotel. It was pretty nice. I don't remember if there are any other images. I'm looking through all of the ones in my folder right now. I'm not particularly seeing any ones I have not shown. But... covered that one. Those ones, these ones. Yup. Yeah, I think I posted all of the images that I had. I've shown all of them off that I'm willing to show. There are a lot of other ones that are more personal to my human, as this was mostly a convention for her and her family, quote unquote. Her little family. I got to sit around and enjoy from the inside of her head, you know? And, so... If you recognized any parts of this story, any parts of this stream, no, you didn't. My human is separate from me, and she would like to keep it that way. So, either way, a lot of fun. I definitely think that the conventions like this are what you make of them. And in the case of, how do I put it? In the case of this one, the convention would have been pretty standard had we not decided to cosplay, or if I didn't have the Doki Bird panel, or if we didn't have the wonderful job of being Dragoon delivery service. That definitely, cons are what you choose to make of them, and if you do things to make them fun and memorable, they will be. Neither of you are real. True. Wait, you're supposed to be the voices in my head. What are you talking about? Get out of here, Rax. Don't actually. Please stick around. So most of this is a just chatting stream, but there's probably going to be some gaming at the end because I want to do some gaming. I'm also opening up a bag of Doritos because, like a small bag of Doritos because I can and I'm hungry. Oh. Glitched, what's up, bud? I hope you didn't just tune in, because if you did, you tuned in at the ass end of the discussion. Unfortunately. Damn. You missed literally everything. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna turn the light on real quick. It's getting a little dark in here. Glitched, feel free to join VC. In fact, please do join VC. We love Glitched. We love Glitched. Hell yeah. So, again, cons like these are absolutely what you make of them. Because when I pick apart all the things that we did, a lot of it was made special by the events and the amount of them that we chose to attend, and the things that we brought with us to make it fun, aka the Dragoon delivery service. Without those, I'm not going to say the con wouldn't have been fun, but I definitely think with those events, it was more fun and engaging overall. So, instead of just walking through Artist Alley or walking past all sorts of booths, you actually have something to do. involving lots of people that you may or may not be familiar with. You get to know people, you know, you get to do some great things. Having our 3D printed Dragoons displayed in the iBuyPower height booth alongside all of the other Doki stuff is something that is an honor to us, and is something that we're probably never going to forget ever, because it's such an interesting deal, right? Like, to have your gift to some people, your heartfelt gift to some people, displayed alongside their like official goods of one of your Oshis is fantastic. Also, one other thing, two Dragoons, one regular and one long, are making it to Miss Doki Bird herself. So when we stopped at the Noms booth to place to buy the tomato stickers and place them on the tomato wall, which if you've seen that on social media, you know what I'm talking about. When we stopped by there, we wanted to hand to the people of the booth a Dragoon, a 3D printed Dragoon, because you know they're doing something great and involving Doki Bird in a very positive event, and helping her make even more of a difference past her like $250,000 she had raised for charity previously, even more. So this was really nice, and I wanted to be able to give them a Dragoon as like a heartfelt sort of thanks sort of ordeal, or we wanted to. And while we were there, Miss Doki Bird's handler, I say handler, but it's essentially the lovely lady who would go around to some of the booths and either take gifts that were for Doki, or visit booths to buy merch, or that sort of deal, help with events, would bring her around on her phone to say hello to artists and stuff. The fantastic lady who was doing that was at the Noms booth at the time and asked, are those, you know, the Dragoon that I was going to be giving to the Noms people? She asked if they were going to be for Doki, and I was like, no, they're just a gift for the people of the booth, since, you know, they're doing something great, and, you know, Doki stuff, right? And I was like, or she's like, oh, because I'm you know, I'm Doki's person, you know, I'm going around taking gifts for her, and she you know, held up the bag that she had the stuff in, and I was like, oh, would she like a 3D printed Dragoon? And she's like, yeah, I'm sure she would. And so I was like, okay, would she like a long goon or a small goon? And this is where the fuck up comes in, all right? This is where my human probably started spilling her spaghetti out of her pockets, was the lovely handler lady said, like, oh, I don't know, let me see. And ended up pulling out her phone and taking a picture of my human holding both of the Dragoons, like the long goon and the regular sized goon, and sent it to Doki Bird to ask which one she'd like. And I was just like, oh fuck. We were like, oh fuck. She's seen our face. This is terrible. This is a mistake. And so we just ended up giving her both. One long goon and one regular goon. So they are featured in the picture that Doki posted on social media, I believe, which I can pull up real quick. Media. So here we go. So go and post this. Post that here. No, not there. Yeah, actually, fuck it. We'll post some other streamers general, because it is, well, no, it's pertinent to the stream. So we'll post it in Cyan Live. Cyan Live. And we'll put it up on stream really, really quickly. Right there, there. Where is it? Where'd it go? Oh, fuck. Where'd it go? Oh, wait. Here it is. Okay. So, this is Miss Doki Bird's tweet about the stuff. So, thank you for everyone Can't wait to receive your gifts and your letters. And right there is one speckled goon and one long goon. So, Mom Spaghetti Peel, yeah. These are our 2 dragoons. So, 2 of our 3D printed dragoons. Out of the 35 that we had, only 1 of them I kept. 10 of them went to the hype booth. 2 of them are going to Doki Bird herself. 1 of them is going to a fantastic dragoon artist, of which I will not name for privacy reasons, but they are going to that lovely artist. And the rest have gone to random dragoons throughout the convention, vendors and attendees alike. And honestly, I couldn't be more happy with things. It was a lot of fun getting to be dragoon delivery service. Hi, Glitch. I see you down there. I see your ass down there. I see you.
Oh, my whole ass? That's crazy.
Yeah, your entire ass, bud.
My entire ass. I gotta say, I walked in this, I came back just in time without any context to hear you say, she asked me whether I like a long goon or a short goon, and I went, oh, it's that time of night already? That's
Oh,
crazy.
God. Yeah.
Out of context, right? I was like, my mind went straight to the gutter. Oh, that's crazy. Because immediately after you said your mind went Mama Spaghetti, and I was like, oh, it's gonna end up being one of those stories, huh? That's crazy.
God damn it. I cannot believe that Zoomers have ruined the term goon. I cannot believe.
Yeah.
Where is it?
There
There's
was a time when it used to refer to respectable henchmen, you know?
Yeah, no, hold on. There's a clip. Let me see if I can find it.
I feel like that got posted in your server, right? Like by
Yeah.
Irish or someone. Like,
Okay. All right. I'm posting a clip from Twitter and Cyan Live. It is very relevant. Please go look at this clip. Please. This is
Yeah,
what
that's the one.
goons should be. This is what
Yeah.
goons should be. Okay? All right. Not the
that's exactly
Zoomers.
what I thought of.
It's so good. It's so good. That's such a good meme. Real goons. That henchman energy. I live for it. We weren't
I-
gooning without you.
I think I said this the last time that video was posted. I love the massive shoes on that one guy.
Yeah,
Incredible.
it's so funny.
Incredible.
Oh man. It's so good. I cannot get over the amazing energy. So. Yeah. Exactly. The massive difference. 1 letter of difference makes all the difference in the world. But yeah. So it sucks that you showed up at the end of the stream. You should go back and listen to the VOD
Yeah, the
later,
VOD.
Twitch.
For
Yeah.
sure, for sure. Unfortunately, I live in a time zone. So, pretty sure since I
West
went
Coast
right to
time
work-
zone, best coast.
Yeah, I was physically in that time zone. I can't be physically at work being like, sorry, I can't attend this meeting. I have to watch my friend's stream.
Don't understand how important it is.
Honestly,
no
I didn't
idea?
do much of anything during the second half of today after my several meetings and like a few other things.
Mhm.
I just like wasted time for honestly like 90 minutes of the last like of the 3 hours before I left work. I did nothing for like 90 of those minutes. So
Mhm.
frankly, I could have just gone home, but like just as productive. But
Probably.
eh.
You know. We could have. But I hear getting paid is nice. Just saying.
Getting paid is nice. I get paid regardless of whether I'm at the office or not, though. So
Oh. Alright, I'm gonna go wash my hands since I just ate few Doritos. I don't want to touch my fucking keyboard with these hands. Please keep the chat company while I use the bathroom. So,
All right,
thank
quick.
you.
Nobody redeem a gift sub, or else I'm sent straight to hell immediately. It's my kryptonite. Does anybody have enough points for that at this point? Oh wait, I know who does. Dipshit does, right? After Dipshit took all my points. The gambling. The gamba. It's Runa! Wow! Wow! There is a redemption free gift sub for 50k points, Rax. And as a joke, during one of Cyan's Zomboid streams, she redeemed that while I was temporarily taking over for her. And the result was as one would expect. Oh my god, Glitch, you're the streamer right now. Why aren't you gifting people gift subs to my stream? Irish was also there, and I attempted to deflect Irish. I don't know if Irish is here right now, though. Are you here, Irish? No. Yes, maybe. Well, anyway, you guys can hear the sweet dulcet tones of my voice as I distract you guys by eating Taco Bell nachos directly from Taco Bell that I just got. Not an advertisement or sponsorship, by the way, but maybe it should be. Maybe it should be. Here's its crunch for you. Good crunch. Very crunchy. Alright. We can tell that Cyan is doing a good job washing her hands because it's been more than 20 seconds. I bet she even uses soap.
I want you to know
And-
that there was no crunch. I didn't hear a crunch. I'm
What?
disappointed. I'm fucking disappointed. I was promised a crunch. I was lied to. Also, yeah, I should have
Such
done
a
another
loud
redeem.
crunch in my ears. Oh.
I'm so sorry.
Maybe
Also-
Discord saved you guys.
I forgot Irish was here. So, good night, Irish.
Good night, sweet prince. Oh, there he goes.
All right. Hey, look, I always wash my hands. Thank you very much.
With soap?
Yeah, sometimes.
Nice. Sometimes. Yeah.
Well, let's be honest, okay? If you go in the bathroom, right? Okay, all right, and like you just brush your hair, you're not gonna fucking like wash your hands with soap on the way out, right? You're just gonna rinse it with a little bit of water, maybe, and then go like towel it off and done. Bam, it's over. All right.
I definitely do not wash my hands with soap after petting my dog, because I pet him so many times a day that my hands would dry out instantly if I did.
Yeah, he bothers me enough that same.
It's like I just can't do that. Like it's just not gonna work out.
Yep,
So
agreed. But I can't believe chat thinks I'm stinky. I took a shower every day that I was in Cali except for one. And I usually take a shower every day or every other day. So you know what? You know what? I don't need this. I don't need this treatment from my chat. Also, you should have redeemed a gift sub, dipshit. You should have done it. You should have done it. Disappointment.
would have had to play the Uno reverse card, you know.
Also,
Also, yes.
Man, wish I could show you all of this stuff. But you'll have to watch the VOD and see what all the
Yeah.
neat things are that I got.
Did
Oh,
you
shit.
did you show them the thing that you phoned me about or
Yep.
yesterday?
I showed it near the beginning.
Okay.
I didn't draw specific attention to it,
Mm-hmm.
and it probably doesn't have the same comedic value because, like, you know, yesterday
I
it was
mean-
it was just like me opting to show you something, and then it was kind of out of left field, right? But like I was just showing off merch this time, and it just happened to be on the side, you know, less comedic
It was
value.
also pretty zoomed in, right?
Yeah,
and,
the
like,
focus was on it. Yeah.
I certainly don't own merch, right? I've never been to a con. I own one piece of merch that I inherited from my sister and she went to a con. Kingdom Hearts 2.
Interesting.
Um,
How long ago did she go to this con? Kingdom Hearts
mean,
2 was
I-
like, wasn't that like early 2000s? That was like 2003,
Yes.
wasn't it?
yes, Kingdom
Oh,
Hearts
fuck.
2 came out in
2002?
2005.
2005. Wait, was it 05?
No, 5, yeah.
Wasn't the PS3 out in that year?
Kingdom Hearts 1 was 2002.
Okay, so hold on, wait. So Kingdom Hearts 2 was 2002?
No, Kingdom Hearts 1 was 2002, Kingdom Hearts 2 was 2005, the PS3 came out in 2006.
God damn.
But yeah, at some point I inherited it. I don't know why. It just ended up in my possession, and that's the one piece of merch that I own. I also have a few like random items. Like I have a Ho-Oh from a purchase of Heart Gold, Pokemon Heart Gold,
Okay.
and I have this random sitting Sasuke that I got somehow. I honestly don't remember because I've never been to a con and I've never bought merch. It just ended up in my possession at some point.
Mhm.
So like this is all very new culture to me, I guess is what I'm trying to say, right? Like I'm not really, I'm very new to the VTuber scene in general and also to the like idol culture scene and all of that. So you sent me that like zoomed in and I was like damn, that's crazy.
Just
It's
a little
funny.
bit.
Good impact. Good impact.
It's like that. It's like the shock value of experiencing Bao for your first time.
Did I? Yeah. Are you saying that because you know that Bao was one of my first introductions to VTubers?
Kind of. I think we had
Yeah.
to talk about it previously, but she's also one of the most notorious examples of incredibly unhinged, horny, funny VTuber.
Yeah. One of my first interactions was the Bao and Blade incident.
Yep. Yep, that is the specific one.
Yeah.
They hurt, she says.
Yep. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. People on internet are wild. This is incredible. And then I didn't think about it anymore after that. I was
Until
like,
me.
That's a person on the internet. Oh, you wish. You wish it was until you. You're not that powerful yet.
I mean, I know I brought that up, and then there was also the cuck VTuber that I think we talked about during the first collab as well.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. Oh. Oh.
Our
What was
first
the first
collab was pretty
VTuber
wild
I
as far as
saved?
first collabs go.
It was pretty great, honestly. It was pretty
Yeah.
great. Although every collab with you ends up a little unhinged, which I think is kind of funny. And I always think it's very funny when collabs end up a little unhinged just randomly.
Mm-hmm.
Because like you'll okay, so again, I don't really watch a lot, but apparently the collab name that some people are pushing for GG and CC is Auto Fister, which I think
Yep.
is the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Yep. I've heard
And
about that
apparently
one.
they're super unhinged together, and it's very funny.
And evidently they've tried shutting down the Auto Fisters thing a few times, and it's not happening.
It's not
It's gonna be
happening,
Auto Fisters, yeah.
It's gotta be yeah. But yeah, that's collabs are fun. I want to say, what was the first VTuber I watched actually? Probably Rennie.
Who? Oh, like Rin?
Rhinosaurus. Rhinosaurus.
Okay. Who's that?
Yeah. She collabs with Sayu sometimes.
Oh,
She's
oh,
the
that
one
that.
whose
Okay, so
emotes I
Rennie,
use.
Rennie. Okay.
Rennie?
I didn't.
Yeah, the person whose emotes I use all the time.
I don't pay
Rennie.
attention to the full username.
Yeah. I might have watched. Yeah. Who did Oh, actually, the answer is Melody, not knowing who Melody was. Now that I think about it. Now that I think
Haver
about
of dogs.
it.
Rennie's a good. But also, for a lot of people, my first introduction to VTubers is probably the same as most people's, which is was it? Trying to think. Kizuna Ai. That was my first technically my first introduction to VTubers. Was that.
Yeah, I mean,
Obviously, it's not, you know.
Mm.
I didn't specifically go out of my way to watch her often. I would watch some of like her videos. Sometimes whenever they got posted, but like that was my first exposure period to a VTuber ever. And then of course
it's hard to like separate a little bit what is like, oh, you watch this VTuber versus like you have exposure to this VTuber and the concept of their existence, right?
Yeah.
Because I mean, Hollow Myth has been out for as long as Hollow Myth has been out, right?
4 years.
And,
It's been
yeah.
like 4 years at this point.
What do you mean it's been a year since Advent has come out? What do you mean by that? Fuwamoko just came out last month. What? Huh? I remember their horror debut stream. What do you mean? That was a month ago. Time is inexorable.
They are already getting Nendoroids, and all of Advent is already getting their 3Ds,
Yeah, good for them.
which
Good
is
for them.
crazy.
But
The first. Oh, go on.
No, I was gonna say it's hard to like really pin that down, right? Because it's not like I ever watched Bao, but Bao is definitely one of my first exposures to what a VTuber is conceptually, and like I'm not unaware of, I was never like unaware of like Mori and such, right?
Yeah.
It was just like it was a thing that I know about in the streaming sphere of things. Oh, this is a thing that exists. Cool.
Yeah. I think that definitely makes things a little interesting. I think my first actual, like, the first VTuber that I watched a good bit, I'm gonna separate this question into two answers. We could probably both answer that, but the first VTuber that I watched clips of a lot was Korone. I watched a lot of Korone clips. I've only been there for 2 whole streams, and that was her Doom 2016 streams. Otherwise,
it was kind of infamous, right?
yeah, her Doom streams were very infamous, or not like infamous in a good way. They were very
in
well
a
known
good
in a
way.
but they were very good, and I specifically remember waking up early to watch those. Other than that, most of my content that I've consumed from Korone, like 99%, is clips, and I only watched clips of her pretty often for like a month or two back in 2020 during COVID, and then VTubers I essentially stopped watching as much until 2021. So during 2021, I got introduced to my first VTuber that I started watching religiously in clips and actually a good bit on live stream, which a lot of people probably know because she's one of my Oshis. She is my first Kami Oshi, and she's the reason why I'm into and love VTubing as much as I do, and her name is Pomu Rainpuff. Basically, one of my former friends was like, "Hey, do you see this fairy? She's got really gay energy. Be interested in her." And interested I was. For a lot of reasons, but yeah, Pomu Rainpuff was my first Oshi, and I watched her a ton, starting like, I want to say it was, I became aware of her existence in July, and I started watching more clips of her, I want to say somewhere around January? Like, I watched her a good bit until then, but it was like, it was just like, yeah, I like this VTuber. She's fun to watch. I like clips of her. And then, like, late 2021 is when I started watching, or not late 21. Yeah, late 2021, early 2022 is like more VTuber, more stream, more VTuber, more stream, and then it by the point that late 2022 came, it's just like watching quite a lot of streams of her and Nina Kosaka and Selen Tatsuki, and then yeah, continued in 2023 and up till now. So happy Thursday. I mean Friday, everybody. Anyway. So yeah, the long and short of it, Pomu Rainpuff. Alright, Glitch, your turn to answer.
All
Come on.
right. What's the first one I watch religiously? I don't. VTubers that I watch currently is Cyan and Sloth. That's it. That's the answer.
Are there any other VTubers that
Nope.
you watch a lot of?
No.
Even a moderate amount of?
I mean,
Even a moderate amount of?
what's a moderate amount?
For you, maybe like a stream a month? I don't know.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I watch, you rated, there's this stream, Snow Woman YouTuber, Elvira.
Ah, yeah, I remember her.
Yeah, I watch her, like, an hour at a time once in a while, right? But, like,
Mhm.
in comparison to the amount that I watch, like, a different streamer that I used to watch, like, the thing is, I just don't watch streams that much, period, right? Which is, like, the biggest reason that, we talk about these things, like, oh man, who do you watch? And I'm like, I don't, right?
Mhm.
I just ended up watching you and Sloth for various reasons, and I tune into other streams when people host those people or like raid. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll hang out for a bit. And it's like fine, but he's gonna sound a little weird, but I maybe don't love the experience of being a viewer, if that makes sense.
Mhm.
It just doesn't like vibe with me sometimes. I am not entertained by that, which maybe makes me not the best streamer either, because I don't really get what's entertaining in that regard. But like I've spent time watching like Matara, and I've spent time watching like
You
Sayu,
watched
and
a
I've
little
spent
bit
time
of Mint and Doki.
Yeah, exactly. I've watched a little bit of I'm like, okay, these are funny, right? Sure, but it didn't make me want to like go back and keep watching.
Fair.
And I think the reason for that, the reason that I honestly is like you mentioned like, oh, this is your Kami Oshi, right? And I think very early on we had a similar conversation about like what is an Oshi, right? And sorry, one second. Something got stuck in my teeth. So, we had a conversation about what an Oshi is, and I think you explained it to me, and I mulled over that for a while, and I finally came to the conclusion that I'm probably never gonna have an Oshi, because one, I've been in the game as long as I have, right? So like, right? I've been in the game a really long time. And two, I think the feelings that people ascribe to their Oshi are the same feelings that I ascribe to my friends. And so the feeling of being like, oh, I really hope this person does well and I want them to succeed and I want to support them, that's the kind of feeling I have for a friend. And I don't want to put those feelings on someone who I'm just a viewer of, because like your viewers aren't your friends, like there's a line there.
There is, yeah.
And I'm very cognizant of that, and I'm not trying to like throw anyone under the bus here, right? But like things like the gachikoi stuff is like, it's just not, it doesn't make sense to me, right? It feels unhealthy to me.
Very. It can definitely be very unhealthy.
And I have one of those personalities that gets very, very attached and very like easily addicted to things. So I'm like, this is just not gonna work, right? So there are definitely VTubers that I'm like, oh yeah, I hope that this person like succeeds, right? Like I feel this way about Sayu and I feel this way about Doki, right? Like they're good entertainers. I really hope they succeed. And if you ask me how I feel about them, the answer is like, I like them, and cute, precious smile, exactly, right? Protect this smile. And I hope that they do well, right? And I have no harsh feelings, or in fact, I have no negative opinions about this whatsoever. But that's kind of where it ends, right? There's never gonna be a like attachment there, and because there is no attachment, and I intentionally make sure there's no attachment, then obviously I'm just not gonna feel attached to their streams, and I'm not gonna go back and watch, because that's just kind of how it has to be, right? To maintain sanity. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
And Rax is asking, by that logic, is Cyan your Oshi? And very early on, I joked that yeah, that's probably true, but no, because it feels a little. I want to keep those things separate,
Mm-hmm.
right? The feeling of wanting to support a friend is entirely different from the feeling of being a fan, and it's. I feel very lucky that I get to be friends with you and I get to be friends with Sloth, right? These are things I consider my good fortune, and I feel it's a disservice to my emotions and how I view my friends to be like to put you on the pedestal of being an Oshi, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because then I can't properly face you as a person, as a dragon murdering, world ending murderer, right? That's important. So
Very.
and I think that probably is not something that is like normal in the VTubing sphere, because it's just not part of how the idol culture and all that works. But that's just how I have to view it. Dipshit is asking what's an Oshi.
Oshi directly translates to favorite. So essentially, your favorite VTuber is essentially what that means. Is when you're calling somebody your Oshi VTuber, it is your favorite VTuber, for all intents and purposes. It is usually used to refer to a quote-unquote fave, but favorite. So that's
yeah,
what that
I've
means.
also heard it being called in English as a bias. Your bias.
I've not heard that one
I mean,
actually.
that's might be more K-pop culture for
Probably.
yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's a very complicated thing to think about, right? But I also I don't feel really compelled to stick around and watch people that aren't my friends, if that makes sense, right? Like, which again makes me not a great viewer.
I think I think this is kind of important for a lot of us actual like the people who are VTuber fans and do subscribe to that kind of culture is that like, and especially in the case of content creators, one of the reasons why my human decided to let me take control and become a content creator here on the Twitch platform is because there's a lot of shit going on in the world, right? And sometimes it can be really hard to cope. Sometimes it can be really hard to make it through the day. Sometimes it can be really hard to find reasons to keep smiling or going. And when you have content creators have been, for even my human and lots of other people, are sources of joy and happiness and something to look forward to. And they keep us going. So, you know, you see you're a streamer that you like is going to be streaming these many days a week, you're probably going to want to tune in, right? And if, you know, like, if you are depressed or having trouble with something, sometimes getting into something like a schedule where you can, you know, like at least, okay, I'm going to watch them these days, you know, like they're streaming early this day, so I'm going to get up and force myself to do things, you know, like, instead of like getting in the habit of sleeping in way too late, going to bed way too late.
There's a very popular YouTuber by the name of Ludwig, who basically said this about the exact thing that you're talking about, right? Is that people sometimes tell him, "Oh man, you saved my life," and he's like, "No, I didn't do that. You used me to help you help yourself, right? Great."
Which is still very important to one of us, because it can be hard for us. It's very, very valid, and it's one of the reasons why we are a content creator. Is like we have struggled, especially my human, with the idea that the world is a shithole for, you know, the longest time, and there's nothing we're going to be able to do about it. There's nothing we can do, not a single fucking thing, except there is. And she came to that realization last July
Mhm.
and decided to finally let me go and do my
Yeah.
thing. So that's why I'm here.
I have
I'm here
to.
to try and be a positive influence on other people's life and be something, be an existence that they can see and be happy about and look
Mhm.
forward to and want to support and give them a reason to keep going and move up in their own life and
Mhm.
inspire them to do neat things as well. So
I have to imagine in some regard, like, because I'm on this side of the fence, right? And similar to what you're talking about, right? I've been on the like creation side of the fence, but my motivation for learning a lot of what I did, and I'm half decent at art at this point, right? Um, it all came from I just want to make the people around me happy, right?
mhm,
And
absolutely the same.
it's very the impact I have as a viewer is just not that, right? Um, I would rather, and I think we've talked about this, right? Is that like I would rather spend more time making things for people
Mhm.
than watching. And I think you said you're kind of even split, right? Like you want to be both a content consumer and a content creator, if I remember correctly what we talked about.
I don't remember. Wait,
Hmm.
sorry, I zoned out while I was typing or trying to think about what to type next. Can you run that one by me
Very
again?
palatable, very soft. I think
Like they're all very
y-
true. Okay.
it's true. It's true. It's very fair. Absolute unit indeed. Big chonker. Fantastic. Um, the we had talked some time ago about the balance between being a content creator and a content consumer,
Hmm.
right? Um, and I had said that I strongly prefer to be someone who makes rather than consumes. Um, and when I had said that, I feel like I remember you saying that you're kind of half and half on that, right? Like you still want to, watch and do all that stuff, but also create. And it's hard to, I guess, pin all that down exactly, but
Yeah,
being
it can be hard to
on,
balance it as well.
yeah, being on this side of the fence, right? Very much is like I would have more of an impact as a streamer,
Oh,
right?
kissable.
Where I would have more of an impact as a collab partner, or I would have more of an impact as a fan artist, or I would be able to make people happier if I did the things that I can do for people, right? And I would be able to express those feelings in a will not steal your wallet. Is that what that's gonna say? Wallet?
Yes, I just need to find a place to fit it.
um I've lost my train of thought, but something in that regard, right? Of uh I also have the good fortune of having a fair amount of disposable income, right?
Hmm.
And okay, I'm gonna say something, and it's gonna sound like a humble brag, and I don't want to sound like I'm humble bragging, right? Um,
Hmm.
so bear with me here, right? But I was on Tumblr for a while, whatever. I'm the kind of person who anonymously dumps $75 to someone who needs their prescription refilled and is short of money, right? Because
Hmm.
I'm like, this is a way that I can actually have a positive impact on the people around me and do good, right?
Hmm. Hmm.
Um, I think it's been long enough that no one will clock right what's what and all of that. But um, I I have a fund of money that's literally just fuck you money for throwing at people to make their lives better because I am fortunate enough to have disposable income, right? A non-negligible amount of disposable income, and I can I can use it to help people. I can use it to, buy someone 10 gift subs and support them. I can use it to donate to charity. The same
That
way
sort
I
of
can,
deal.
I can
Yeah,
draw
yeah,
fan
yeah.
art, right? I just feel like there are so many other ways that I can spend my time than as a viewer, and that may also be very much the I gotta be productive toxic mentality of like I gotta do something, right? And watching someone isn't doing something. Um, I don't know if you are familiar with the toxic productivity mindset, but that definitely exists.
Hmm.
It is a thing that exists. Nice bird, by the way. That's actually pretty cute.
It's a dragoon.
Yeah, dragoon. But I was talking about this on my stream yesterday, talking about, and I think this is a thing a lot of content creators maybe struggle with, maybe have internalized, maybe like you want to be liked, you want people to like you want to create an environment in which people are happy that you exist, right? And that manifests in a variety of ways. I
Mhm.
watched a series or a trope, I guess it's called Draw My Life. It's a thing that
Oh, I
artists or
remember the Draw
YouTubers
My
do.
Lives. That was like a big thing, and I want to say it was like what 2013, 2014.
Yeah, I watched something similar by a very popular art YouTuber called Jazza, and he's like extremely popular, right? And also extremely like I can't ask for help because that's a personal failing, right? Which is something that some people experience.
Hmm.
And he said something that stuck with me, and I think a lot of people may sympathize with, because I often feel the same way. Um, if they love what I make, then they love me. And I think a lot of content creators, maybe to an unhealthy extent, kind of come at it from this angle, right? Of like, I want to make people happy, and in some regard, I derive my own validation
Self-worth
and
or stuff.
self-worth from being liked. Um, and that's not only a content creator thing, right? There was an interview of several Hollywood actors, and more than one of them was like, "Yep, I do this because I'm broken inside, and the only way to make this work is to try to make people laugh and express something from that."
Hmm.
Um, you get all types, right? And I have to imagine it there's some degree of nice bird, by the way. I have to imagine there's some degree of that, of just coming at it from this angle and not being so much a consumer of things. It may also be from you're around my age. I don't know how much you heard this growing up, but if you want something done right, do it yourself,
Yep.
right? And I presumably, based on what I know about you, you've been in fandoms, right? And a large number of things that are said in fandom essentially boil down to make the content you want to see, stop bitching about it,
Kind
right?
of.
Yeah. Maybe not entirely like that, but sometimes it can be like that, right? If you come at it from that angle, there's very much a like, oh well, I guess I'll just do it myself, right? I guess I'll just do it myself. Get your big Doki plushie today. This is a pretty good advertisement.
Right? Very
That's pretty
convincing.
Yeah, very convincing.
wish I
It's
could-
significantly more convincing than those hot singles in your area. Martha wants to meet you. 7.3 miles away. Just visit your local police station.
Big dokies in your area waiting for loving cuddles and pats. Wow.
I'm getting flashbacks to our conversation about Life Alert.
Oh?
It just lives. There are a few
All
things that
senior
just live in your
citizens
head.
should
like,
have life alert.
JG Wentworth, get your money. It's my money, and I want
Oh,
it
man.
now.
There's a commercial that I have been incapable of
Mhm.
finding like any information about online, but it was like a I think it was a commercial for like I think it was like a telephone like a cell phone company, telephone company,
Mhm.
whatever, in like the very early 2000s, and like
Mhm.
all I remember is in the commercial there was an individual who had like a payphone and was in the middle of a hockey rink, right?
Mhm.
And was talking about this. And I specifically remember the phone number is 1-800-223-5224. I was like, that was so many years ago, and for whatever reason, I remember that perfectly.
I love that your voice just went up and down the same way that like phone beeps modulate. 223.
Yeah.
Very funny.
I hate that I have been in all of my years that I've tried looking, I have been incapable of finding what that commercial was for or refinding the commercials.
Very funny. You know, like content creation is weird, and just being a creator is weird, right? It's an experience, and how much of that you allow to shape your own perspective, and how much of that you allow to guide the way that you present yourself online as an actor, right? As a character, as whatever.
Mhm.
It's interesting to think about, right? And it's interesting to evaluate and introspect on. And we're old hags, so introspection is kind of part of our bread and butter a little bit, I would say, right?
Mhm.
Dipshit's day just got infinitely worse. Damn, I said one thing about introspecting and being an adult, and Dipshit's immediately like, no, not conversations about being an adult.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Here,
right,
also,
Dipshit.
I didn't touch on this a minute ago because I didn't see it because I've been paying attention to Doki Bird. So where you said seeing as I'm the only VTuber you watch, technically yes, I'm your Oshi. That is, I mean, regarding or disregarding the fact that I'm the only one you watch, you come to watch me like every day until you pass out. I
Yep.
would say that I'd probably be your Oshi.
I feel that's a fair assessment as well.
What do you mean no one here is completely an adult? Imagine thinking we're not adults here. You are crazy. You were crazy. This is perfect. I'm gonna post this on Twitter right now.
It's actually super funny. I love it a lot. If you post it, I'll definitely retweet it because this is peak comedy.
Sloth posted. I opened up Twitter to post it, and Sloth posted another sock.
I love the socks. Oh, Sloth sock posting is super peak.
Fork of Cows and their sock posting is super good.
It's so funny that Flork has a VTuber agency now.
I know, right? Oh my god.
And I watched a video by one of the talents that was like, yeah, this VTuber agency is actually pretty fucking great, right? Like, why did I join? This is awesome. This is a wild time. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dipshit. It's tough.
Aww. I'm sorry to hear about that, bud. Fuck. That was I hope while you were in the relationship with them, at the very least, you had fun. And I hope you made some good memories, and I hope you were happy. Try not to dwell on it too much. I know that's hard to do, but just try and keep in mind all of the good stuff, right? And try and learn from, you know, the mistakes and the things you've learned throughout your relationship with them, and use it to make your next one even better. right?
Yep. Right. It sounds like if you're saying he said he just wasn't ready for a relationship, it's just kind of how it is, right?
Mm-hmm. Wasn't ready
Not
for a relationship,
really
yeah.
any like fault, right? It just is, and some things just are.
Mm-hmm.
It'll hurt for a while, and eventually you look back on it and it won't. As long as you don't obsess, right? So.
It's very important to keep in mind that you gotta move on, and it's very important to take into mind, the good parts and the bad parts, and learn from both. What you like, what you're comfortable with, what you don't like, what you ain't comfortable with, All that
Be
jazz.
kind to yourself without putting the past on a pedestal.
Yep.
And I think that's often very difficult to. It's often very difficult to objectively judge a prior relationship, because depending on the kind of person you are, it may very much go, oh, they're awful and it's all their fault, or it may go like, oh, like they're perfect and I'm just shitty. And usually
Nobody's perfect. Everybody's a
usually
little
there's
shitty.
some-
Use it to learn
there's
to be
some-
better, basically.
Yeah, there's some middle ground there, right? Of like,
It takes two to tango, and when it comes to fuck ups, it's rarely one-sided. There are situations when you're dealing with shitty people and it is one-sided, but 9 times out of 10. Right?
Having part of being an adult is having the maturity to introspect and think about it and go, these things worked, these things didn't, and this may have been a valid point about XYZ, but also these things are, however they are, right?
Mm-hmm.
Being able to take a step back, introspect, and think about how things have gone so that you can learn for the future is, in my opinion, a large part of what being an adult is.
Yep, it's massive. A very large part of maturity, especially, just in general. If you were mature enough to be able to look at events and not narrow it down to right or wrong, and to just be able to see everything, and make reasonable observations about it and changes if need be to either the way that you approach relationships or people or anything like that, you're an adult. Yeah.
And if that's hard, having friends who you can trust to be objective and not just, I guess, take your side instantly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or also,
you don't want an echo
right?
chamber of friendship.
Yeah.
You don't want one of those.
Definitely, or a therapist can help you, figure that out. I definitely talk to my therapist a lot about, hey, this stuff happened with me and my family or whatever, and I want to get your opinion on it because here's how things went down, and I need an opinion that's not mine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, having the strength to stand up and have an opinion, right, with your friends is also quite a feat. One thing, reasons I think Cyan is so cool, because Cyan has opinions and states them in a respectful but firm way. Wow, imagine.
Wait, what?
It's too late. You're getting your compliment, and also I need to go now, so I'll leave you.
But is it your time?
It's 5:30. I have a Pathfinder, so that's gonna run for 2 hours. If you're still online after that, I will definitely be back.
Okay.
All right, take care. Oh, I'm sorry. You're gonna say something?
I'm sorry. The Doki posting was hilarious.
Oh, okay. Did you Doki post?
I did a Doki post him. I'm debating what Soth. Not Soth. I'm sorry. My brain is dying. Glitch.
Yes.
Look, I've got Doki on the brain. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
She has my brain cell right now. Okay. All right.
Wow. How
what
come
should
Doki gets your brain cell today? That's crazy.
I don't know, man. I should have it. It's my stream day.
Yeah.
I actually don't know if she's streaming. I don't know. Wait, no, she's doing the Neopet stream. Anyways, very very important question. What should I
Yes.
do for the rest of the stream, or should I end it early as just sort of, hey, this is a short coming back and talking about things stream and having fun and all that jazz? What should I do? What do you think?
I'm not your parent. You figure it out. Actually, wait. Runa's in chat. I defer to Runa. Runa, save me. Runa, save me. Runa, save me. Runa, save me. Runa, save me.
Lovey, what am I
Runa, save me.
doing?
Runa, save me. Runa, save me.
What should I play?
This is my new defense that I found out is that since
Hold
I
on.
see Runa in chat more often now, I can just be like, any hard question, I can immediately deflect to your wife. Right. I'll just duck and be like, Runa, help me. Your wife has asked me questions I don't have answers
Voices
to.
of the Void. Oh, should I? I could probably do
I feel
that,
like if you
but
play Voices of the Void, you're gonna be streaming until like midnight.
it depends. I've. So,
Okay, I'm sorry. I really do have to go.
right,
But I will be back
good.
later.
See you later. Goodbye.
Take
All right,
care.
Voices of the Void it is.
Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be doing Voices of the Void then, aren't we? We're doing Voices of the Void. That sign's still up. Let me take that down. Alright. Voices of the Void it is. It was between that and or it was between Zomboid and whatever somebody else suggested in my mind, but honestly, it sounds fine. Voices of the Void sounds pretty good. There. I'm not playing ZZZ. Get your mind out of the gutter. By gutter, I mean not the gutter, but you get the point. Oh, I just had the big Doki advertisement on stream. Big Doki. Such a comfortable plush. We will have food time in a minute, by the way. Game capture. Okay. Whoop. Here we are. Bada-bada-bum-bada-bow. So what was I doing in Voices of the Void when last we played? I'm trying to remember. I know we were on story mode. I think we were trying to get the reroll sex vaccine. We're trying to get the reroll vaccine. What else? Because I don't quite remember. Are we playing on this save or that save? I don't think we're playing on this save. Man, what were we doing? I think I've got to watch my last VOD just to get an idea for what I was trying to... No, I didn't mean to do that. Come here. Oh, you can't find a server? Okay. Oh, well, yes, hello, hi. Okay. How much gas we have? Fill it just in case. Oh, wait, shit. That's empty. Oh, no! Anyways. That's that. What is our reputation with the rerolls on the second save? Rep.debug? That was it. Okay, cool. So we need food and drink from the looks of it. Did we do the daily task? Good question. What time is it? It's 6:12. I fucking hope so. We have pizza. Nom. Trash out in the garage. Okay. Hello? Oh, we did. Cool. Very nice. Anyways. There we are. Probably. Let me go ahead and change the category. Voices of the Void. There we are. Okay. Man, it feels like it's been a hot minute because it has been. Can't talk. We're making piss. Huh? What? Hello? What? You take the vent off. I didn't know that. Yo, hold on, what do we have here? What the fuck is this? What are you? Alright, so, what are you? You're not getting any clearer. Kind of looks like a planet with rings, kind of like Saturn's rings, but like without the planet. The hell? Space crab, true. Not seen this one though. Found Halo croissant. All fantastic answers. Okay. Ah, yes. Argemia. The super adorable reroll. That I would love to kiss. The space cat girl. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back to me thirsting over cat girls. Isn't that great? Isn't that fucking great? Let's go, baby. Jumping around because ADHD. So we have 2 weeks to try and get the sex vaccine, to my knowledge. We have 2 weeks. Because I think you can get it until like day 27? Somewhere between 27 and 30 in game. Supposedly. What a nice signal. Also, hope everybody enjoyed the discussion and the talking and the images of the trip and all that stuff. I know probably it doesn't seem as amazing as I made it out, or I make it out to seem, but it was a very, very interesting and enjoyable experience for my human, and one she's not going to forget, for a lot of reasons. So, I hope at the very least y'all enjoyed me talking about our little adventure to California. Just a little bit. Because it means a lot. And it would mean a lot if, you know, you guys enjoyed it too. Even just a bit. So. Fun yapping. Always love a good yap. It's funny how Irish passed out shortly in. And I just forgot about his existence entirely. Big oops moment. A super large file. Also, I gotta say, the Oshi butt pad, super comfortable. Probably one of the more interesting things I got at the con itself. Of course, we have the Big Doki plush, which I'm very happy with. But that came when I got home. So unfortunately, she did not come in time to be at the con. That would have been fantastic if she had been. Oh. Hey, Lovey. Miss Runa. Okay. Hey, Runa. Woo. Kills me, man. Kills me. But, I know, on stream, I don't, address it a lot or talk about it, like, a ton. I try and keep the stream mostly, me. You know, try not to go too much into other content creators or that sort of deal, but, the stream today has been largely filled with content about other streamers, because at the end of the day, while we are our own individual, we also still very much love, my human and I, very much love other content creators. A few in specific, obviously, but we just love other content creators too. And being able to talk about that and go into detail on it and gush a little bit is always really nice, and especially to people who we love streaming to. I think. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing, cat? She just jumps up on the desk and realizes there's no space on my lap for her, and she's like, "Ah!" Hi. She's just like, Mama. But yeah, it's very fun. Very fun getting to talk about Aroshis. Alright, what fucking is this? Time to play the game of what the fuck was that object? Oh, wait, it was a black hole. What? Yo. That's a rarity. We're not really... Well, we can save some tapes here. Red giant. Understandable. How many shrimp do we have? None from this set. Okay. Okay. Also, nah, I won't talk about it. But, trying to figure out what to stream next week. Hope we could find something nice and fun for everybody. And myself, obviously. tr.check. All the power transformers are good. Okay. Piece of junk. Bang, bang, bang. Actually, I wonder what year technically this takes place during. Because there is a lot of, like, old NATO-looking technology in this game. But I want to know, like, if this takes place sometime around then. 80s, 90s. If it takes place in, like, the modern day. Presumably not, right? Then again, there's an old, like, rusty-looking Nokia phone, essentially, that you can find as electronic scrap. So, the fact that there's an old, like, busted-up Nokia phone from the people who came before us, I'm gonna go ahead and go out on a limb and say probably closer to modern day than we think. My guess, at least. It's good enough, to be honest with you. Both are fine. The indestructible Nokia, yeah. See, if you have a look right here, we have one example. Very clearly what this is. It's a little shitty Nokia phone. The RoboCat's kind of an oddity, but probably. That is just a standard red giant noise. Nothing special about that. Nothing too special, you know? Look at that thing. It's just a fucking, like, old busted up rusty Nokia phone. Those things were bricks. You wanna hurt your friend? You wanna really hurt your friend? Chuck one of those at him. That's already almost done with that. Didn't sound too great. Boom. Da 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 da. Also, the RoboCat's cute. We like Kerfers. About 100, perfect. There we are. There we go. So, we're already almost done with the second layer, then we'll have the third layer, we'll be done with that, yada 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 yada. Okay, so... Oh shit, what you can clean? What? Where? What? What? Yo! I didn't know you could do that! Make this place good as new. What the fuck? Feels like dishwashing simulator. no idea that you could actually properly clean up the floors. I should do that. Fuck, man. Why did nobody tell me she could properly clean off the damn floors? Probably really disorienting for you guys to see this, though. It's so, everything's so bright. What the hell? All right, that's weird. That's so weird. Like it's like seeing your friend wear something you would have never expected them to. You look at it and you're like, who are you? You look familiar, but you don't look the same. What's going on? You know? An old friend that looks different. Almost looks foggy in here from how like clean it is. Kinda don't like it. It's really weird. Also, before we completely move on from all the con stuff, I do want to thank my partner, my lovely Runa over there. None of it would have been possible without her in general. She's an experienced con goer, so you know, having her there to help out with a lot of things and explain a lot of things, and to be in California to give me a reason to go there and have these amazing experiences. Thank you, baby. We love you. I go to pick up a sponge, and as it turns out, there's a fucking skull in there. What the hell? What the hell, man? It's the daily. What do we got? That was the outside message. Gulf, Quebec, Bravo. Okay. Gulf, Quebec, Bravo. Not bad. Not too bad. Oh, we need food. With pizza. There we go. It's always really eerie when it's dark outside. I guess the fog did come from the rain. Still odd, you know? Cleaning with skull water. Don't remind me. We gotta take a bath in the skull water. Maybe we'll get more brain cells if we do that. Here we go. I think. Here, hold on. We'll drop the sponge on us. Here we go. Oh, fuck. Right here. Clean, clean, clean. Okay. We've officially cleaned ourselves. Thank you, Mr. Sponge, for your service to cleaning us and the room. Your service will be quickly forgotten because I have a terrible memory. Right, what do we got? I was let's say, is nothing happening? Did not record any signal? Like it's a lot darker than it should be. Maybe I'm just hallucinating. Hmm. All right. Ba-da-ba-da-bow, ba-da-bow. Go ahead and okay. There's more question. Um, good question. Next question. Enough, hopefully. I didn't keep tabs on how much water she was drinking, to be honest with you. It's quick. Shit. There. Should be good enough. You're done. You're done. Kid. Get in there, other tape. You're doing your jobs, I'm doing mine. Making you get... what the fuck? I would assume more than usual. Eating out at restaurants, I think whenever we did go to go out to eat at restaurants, I'm pretty sure, she had, water as, like, the standard. At least I'm pretty sure. No. We're gonna get fed. Yep. A reroll feeding. Thank you, precious space cat girls that we love. Your contribution. Really appreciated. Greatly, greatly appreciated.
Excuse me.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I opened up my phone for a moment and still had something open. I didn't even hear them run away. Go. Take that. Where's the spoon? There you are. Thank you for the yogurt, cute things. Alright. We're on that grind. That Sigma grind set. Oh. Yeah, they got out normally. Interesting. Oh. Oh. It's you. Right here. Okay. Store. 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 There we go. 2 cups of it. Very nice. We're about to actually have our food section already. Hmm. Yeah. Why is that door? Why is the door not opening? Closing. Thanks, Chief. Alright. Think ya. Wait, there's none whatsoever? Weird. I still have one from yesterday, thankfully. So, thank you, Chief. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay. Thank you, thank you. Okay. It is food time. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you've got something to eat. Or I hope you can get something to eat. Because we will be eating on stream. Everything laid out real quick. Yeah, alright. So go ahead and open up a separate page. Open up YouTube. Well, someday. Someday, dipshit. Alright, so what are we going to watch? Wait, Zen did a cover of Popey Po? No way. No fucking way. Yo? That's cute. I wanna watch that later. Alright. Udon noodles in Osaka? No. What is Dancing Bacon's posted in my absence? What does the legend, the man, the myth himself have? Eating on a sky ride in Singapore. Sounds like fun. $5 cardboard hot pot dining experience? That sounds like a fire waiting to happen. And I'm down for it. You know, as a dragon, your girl loves fire. 12 Indonesian snap. What the fuck? Is that just a massive Toblerone? But like Indonesian? What the fuck is that? All right, we'll do the sky ride and then we'll try the other ones if we have time or later. So, yes, my child. Hello. We do have a Monsto Tavi emote, you know? Hi. Hello, kitty kitty. There. Get started. Oh, muted. There we go. So, YouTube actively deployed. I wonder how far the ride is up top. Like how long that ride up to the top of the escalator is. Because he said all the way. Wondering how long, quote unquote, all the way up the escalator is. Really impressive shopping district. Really pretty. Oh, hold on. My bad. But, there you go. Forgot I had studio mode up. My bad. Thank you for telling me, Kip. I'm an idiot, remember that. What the hell? That's a little freaky looking. A little interesting. So you eat up there. How long do you get on the ride? How long? What kind of snacks can they even prepare up there? I imagine there's not a lot of space to do much. I'd be down to eat up there though. Like an interesting novel experience, but like, how? You know? Eight requirement. I mean, of course, but, you know. It's not bad. Ah. So you pick up snacks and eat them while you're doing the ride. Huh. That's what it seems like. So the extra, or the original charge for the ride is a certain amount, and then you pay more for the snacks. That's why it seems cheap. Because they don't prepare food up there. You get to eat it while on the ride. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting concept. Even have like the complimentary photos sort of deal. Oh. This looks very professional. Ah. So yeah, you eat the snacks that you buy prior to the ride on the ride. Maybe there's more up in the air that you can buy. No, it looks like most of what's there behind the counter is, well, it looks like there's not a lot. What country they're in? Curious to see the view. I want to know what it looks like up there.
So in a while, your seats will rotate in an anti-clockwise direction. This will allow you a 360-degree view of the island. Oh my god. Oh, I love your leopard though. Where'd you get that from you?
Wow.
Right, I thought it's something you find on
Trees on the right. Harbor on the left. Interesting mix. Got towers off in the distance.
So, well, we're just going past the halfway mark. And this is why I call 5 to 5:30 cataract o'clock. Or 5:30 on the sun's not
Wow. It's actually a pretty damn incredible view. What a nice looking area. Plenty of water and trees. Never got the idea for this ride in this area. Probably patting themselves on the back.
12 stories high, 7 to 9 meters above sea level, and 35 meters above the ground. How are we feeling? Not good. I know some guests might find it a little intimidating because of the height, so I tell them, look up, look around, don't look down. How many of you here? Alright, hold on, let me switch that around.
Singapore. Okay. Gin-based sling cocktail. A mocktail. Which you use You say that. I don't know if they have restrictions on what you can bring up. I don't think it's only limited to snacks. It's probably happened. If I were to hazard a guess. Whether it was snuck up or brought up. So, it looks like they have roughly 4 seats per side and 4 sides, so they have 16 seats total. 16 times... What were their tickets? What were they? Like... So, it looks like $11. 11 times 16, that's like $160 per ride. That's not bad. No. They would have a hard time getting the permissions for that, I bet. They would have to go like leagues above and beyond to make it safe enough up there to cook that they could do it. Way too expensive and probably not enough return. They would need a way to get ingredients on there. Keep them safe and cooled. They could maybe do teppanyaki, but they would have an incredibly limited menu.
Don't worry, this isn't Universal Studios, so no sharp drops or something. It's a prize.
Which isn't a bad thing, but it would have to be. Yeah. Absolutely that, which is probably why they limit you to phones and snacks / drinks. Still very cool, but the hoops that they would have to go to be able to cook up there, probably not worth it. Ah. Alright, I finished my meal. So, real quickly, I'm gonna go drop my trash off, wash my hands, and get ready for more Voices of the Void. So, I'll be back in a moment. Enjoy the rest of the video.
Welcome back to us, everyone. Wanna go back up again? Alright, on the count of three. So take your items from here, exit from there, enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you. Thank you.
Fun little ride, though. How long is the ride? Did it say while I was gone? Like, how long total is it? It looked like it was probably somewhere in the realm of like 10 minutes. At the maximum. Like, the very maximum. Probably less. Significantly less, actually. Most people are not being sped up a lot. Alright. Wow. I'm glad to be back. We're glad to be back. Just stretch real quick. Man, if we had perms to play on the Dragoon server, I would definitely be doing Minecraft right now. I don't know if I have perms to stream that though. At least I don't think so. Maybe if it's talked about in the future. Okay. Go ahead and get one of these tapes started. The process or the console. No, we just finished the video. Not too big. Fuck. Okay. We're good. Dragons are cursed existences, thank you very much. Alright, there we go. Oh, accidentally hit the ragdoll button. Let me lean back a little bit. Just a bit. Okay. So we need to go to... What was it? Golf, Quebec, and Bravo. We can go to Golf, and then Quebec, and then Bravo. Or... we'll go to Quebec, Bravo, then Golf. Quebec... what is it? SV dot... target... Quebec? That's how it works, right? Okay, cool. Okay. Right over here. Just a little bit beyond the bridge. This one? No, it's further. Also, sorry, I've been a little congested. I'm not like sick or anything. Actually, I've managed to avoid the con flu, but a little congested, and I think it's just the general area and like weather and time of the year. Oh. There we go. Oh, okay. SV.hash, SV.target, Bravo, and Golf last. It's sunny, wow. Rain stopped really quickly. I wish it would rain more often. Oh, I wish there was snow in this game. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, I'd fucking eat it up. I love rainstorms. I love rainstorms. Ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. There's golf, right? Golf. I don't know. I'd probably still enjoy it. Your girl's stupid. A real idiot. Alright, so 162E 793 2E8. Bravo is 01 CA 089 AB 0. Oh, fuck if I know. Okay. And then golf will be determined shortly. Oh shit, that is actually a pain in the ass, but you know, it could be worse. Yeah, he's like, Mom, I noticed that you shifted a little bit in your chair. You're leaning back a bit. You've got room in your lap for me to sit, for me to mount your shoulder. I want to be on your shoulder, Mom. I'm like, no, no, my child, no, my baby. And she's just like, oh, I'm gonna do it. She does it. Because she's a cat, of course she will. If a cat can, a cat will. And I think that is a very important statement to remember in life. If a cat can, cat will. If there's a cat will, there's a cat way. You know? I don't know who Will is, but probably a good cat. Alright, so last one. 062 B5E 6A 08. Alright. I've seen hail a few times in my life. On this earth, at least. And, we're not much of it in Texas, which is where my human primarily lived up until a couple of years ago. But, oh. Oh, okay. But, hail there doesn't get too bad. At the most, it was like pea-sized. Still a pain in the ass. Still destructive. Not very, very mild. There we go. We are. Here we go. No. There. That's probably better, right? Yeah. Yeah, thank God they don't have opposable thumbs. Oh, man. Otherwise, yes, they probably would. I'm trying to adjust my, my ass pad. Not a pad for my ass, the Pomu ass pad. Thank God for Oimo. Thank God for Oimo Buster. Oimo, if you ever see this clip, know that I'm very thankful for you. I hope you enjoy your Dragoon, your 3D printed goon. Yeah? What's going on over here? Okay. Sorry. Trying to adjust my hair a little bit so it's not in the way. And like it's being finicky with me. What are you doing? What are you doing, hair? You're supposed to be compliant. I'm the... Well, I'm not the human, but... You know, actually, do whatever you want. Fuck with my human. Couldn't give a shit. I think it's funny for me to watch. Alright. Nice. Okay, good. Very good. That's being taken care of. This is going... We don't have much to do while we wait, huh? Not really much to do, I guess. Nothing really going on. We're just sitting here, waiting on the unknown. That's the one, again, this is the one thing that I think Voices of the Void streams are something that I want to continue to do open mics, or not, like open VCs if I'm gonna do them. Because it's just a difficult to hold conversation. It's not like Zomboid where, you know, like I can narrate everything I'm doing in my head and on, you know, mic. There's not like things constantly happening that I'm trying to articulate. It's just like signal. Wait. Signal. 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 Wait. Wait. Signal. Signal. Wait. Signal. A reroll. Here you go. Signal. Wait. Wait. Cat girl. Wait. Signal. Hmm. Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-do. Guess you can't clean up the blood. Maybe? Can he not? Maybe I'll try and wet it again. Maybe that's the issue. I guess not. Weird. And clean up the blood. Put the stuff down in the basement. Oh, you absolutely can. What the fuck? There's not the stuff up there. Okay. Alright. One blood but not the other. Okay. Okay. Huh. Works surprisingly well. What the fuck? It's like an entirely different wall. What in God's name? I don't believe in God's here, I'm sorry. Misspoke. Clean, clean, scrub, scrub. Make this motherfucker sparkle. Make her sparkle. Oh my god. Oh. brand new? Holy shit. Crazy. It was almost unreal. No? Okay. What about up top? Surely. No? Really? What the hell? Bro, if only cleaning was this efficient in real life, you know? You can make shit sparkle this easily. Could be this easy. It's so goddamn bright. We can't even clean the shower, though. What's the point, you know? It's just gonna look like shit. Like, you have everything else in this room looking great, and then the shower is just trash. Crazy. They really expect us to live like this, you know? Ridiculous. Absolute insanity. Huh. Actually kind of nice. I won't lie with you, it's kind of nice. Okay, so what about storage room? Do you need to be cleaned? Seems like it. We're gonna make you sparkle. We're gonna make you look as good as the day you were built. We're actually gonna put love and care into our base this time. Is that flesh? Is there flesh on the roof? Okay. Ooh. Must clean floor. Wow. This is looking so much better. I almost feel proud to live here. Can I clean? Probably can clean in there specifically, but let's check out the garage first. You know, this is the power wash stream, but without the fun bits. You know? That's what this is. Power wash stream without the power wash. Power washing stream, but without the calm, constant, steady spray of water and a friend to help you out, you know? Maybe not. Yeah, maybe there's nothing to clean in here. Okay. I guess. what about upstairs? I'm not taking that damn thing up there. That lift. Ah. Well. My brain when cleaning. Also, sorry if I seem really out of it during today's stream. My first one back, and I am actually a little out of it, to be fair. A lot of things going on recently. Good things. And just nice things in general, but, you know, things. Things. Okay, good, I can't clean that. I was gonna say, can I? I hope not. I cannot. In the basement. God, how could we even make the basement look good? That's crazy. This is fucking disorienting. I love like the satisfying ding sound that Power Wash has. I wish. That'd be fucking hilarious. Okay. Should be back here next. Only silent gameplay. Volume off. So like, no, just the gameplay. There's not even, like, the sounds, right? You turn off all sounds, including mic. That's it. You just get the gameplay. Only the gameplay. Not even the good parts that satisfy the ADHD brain. Okay. It's gonna drive me fucking insane. Rare. Good finish. Probably the worst. I'm so sorry if this gives you a headache, like it's almost giving me. I promise it's working on me too. One last possible room. Oh wait, this works so well on floors. What the fuck? That's great. I won't lie, this is kind of nice. Kind of neat. This is an entire in-game day, just cleaning. The real Voices of the Void experience that no one wants you to know about. It's in your mom's game. What has Runa sent me? Ah, I see. I may go ahead and end stream pretty soon, actually. For a lot of reasons. One of which being, it's my first stream back from vacation. I want to take it a little slow. We'll do a long day tomorrow with Spooky Saturday. So, you know. So, you know. And, you know, the stream is dragging. It's getting a little boring. We're not doing much of anything. We had our talk. Maybe I should have just gone ahead and ended earlier. Oh well. Hope everybody has had fun. Let me see. Who are we gonna raid? Oh, Thavis is playing Signalis. Oh, that's so tempting. Alright, I think we might raid Thavis. Signalis is the greatest game of all time. Ooh. Bird is also playing something. Bird is playing Stardew. Alright, would you lot rather watch Stardew Valley or Signalis? Also, I'm glad to be back. Promise. Should we raid the individual playing the gay lesbian robot game or the you know what? We'll raid Stardew Valley. Attack Thavis? We want to attack Thavis? You sure? Bird VR. I very rarely get to raid Bird. So I think we might do that. Alright. Let me see. We'll go ahead and get we'll go ahead and probably get started on going. I want to finish up these, but I've got to find something to do for the next minute. What's happening? Let me see. Taking care of business. Pissing. Not sleeping. Pissing. There we go. Champion speed pisser at your service. Cyan or the Dragon of the End at your service. So wait, hold on. Was the meat? Huh. That one person who said that there was this fucking pile of meat on the roof wasn't lying. I thought they were bullshitting. Evidently not. I wonder if we could try getting up. I wonder if we could try to get up there. Do we have our hook still? Where do we put our hook? Carrying it? Really not. Oh. Well. Let's try it. Probably do it. I believe. I believe. I believe. Something, something, something when you paint. What was it? Oh. Come on. Get up there. There we go. Oh. They were fucking right. What I never... They were right. And there's grass on the roof, man. Why is grass growing up here? How do you mow the lawn of a roof? I need to know. It's a very important question. Alright, we're basically done. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming out. Thank you for enjoying time with me in a lovely little stream. We talk about the trip and fun things like life. I'm just kidding, we didn't get that deep. I hope nobody took that seriously. Alright, well, we will be back tomorrow for Spooky Saturday. I have no idea what we're going to play. We're going to play some spooky games. Spooky games, everybody. Last tape. What do we got? Wow. That's definitely a signal. Okay. Everybody, take care of yourselves. Drink some water. Eat some good food. Get some good rest. Do something productive if you need to stay out of that depression. Take care of yourselves. We'll be back tomorrow for more stream. So, let me go ahead and hit that raid. /raid bird VR underscore. I believe that's them. Should be. Yes, that looks like it. Should be good. That's it. Bird is a good friend. Please take care of them. They're a mute. So hopefully you can manage to fall asleep pretty well during the stream. Anyway. My name is Sayonara. And until tomorrow, this is not yet sayonara. Goodbye. Wow, 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 wow.